You need to say 5 words of grace to yourself. I'm already beautiful. I'm already compassionate. So the 3, say whatever you want yourself. So in the part of being a strong woman, there are struggles. And you know we do. We treat trials like special situations. It's just part of becoming who you are. Does that make sense? Now, I need to point you to the fact that there is a strength that a woman carries. I am not a feminist, and I don't believe that women are meant to be. I believe that a woman is a woman and a man is a man. I want to live the best version of God that is seen. And I encourage every man to live the best version of God that is seen in masculinity. If there's anything like that, praise God. But I know that there's a strength that every woman carries. Every woman, lady, female, young girl that is under the sun, there's a strength that is peculiar to you. And that's if you can conceive it, if you can envision it, sister, you can birth it. A man labor, give birth to a child before. It's a special strength that is customized, reserved, not shared with any other gender. Hallelujah. So if there's a vision in your heart, sister, you have the strength. I've not seen the courage that can be compared with a woman's courage. How does somebody pack her whole life and say, I'm following? That is courage. Now, say yes, I'm courageous. How can a young lady live all her life dreaming that one day she will be with a man? That's courage, oh. I have never seen any other gender or any other version of God's expression like woman that is that courageous. There's another thing. It is compassion. Have you seen a woman taking care of other people's children as if they were her own? Any witness here? Have you seen a woman selling all her properties, everything she worked for, so that her child can go to school? If there's a woman in this room, I was expecting to hear a sound. Clap for yourself and appreciate yourself. That is the compassion, selflessness. Another thing I want to point out is, I'm saying is already in you. These things I'm saying are not things that you get, that the resources giving you to become you. So becoming I is not about becoming anybody, but becoming you. So we are here to lead conversations about how you're going to harness all those resources that are already present in you to become who you are already are. Does that make sense? Hallelujah. Oh. Hallelujah. Oh. So you see a woman, we never give up. We never give up. Always praying. If you see any prayer meeting, who are the people that are there? So somebody tells you that you are a weak, you are the lower this thing. If I am that low, if I'm that weak, if I'm that on this side, why would God work me before handing me over? Does that make sense? So I want to tell us whatever we're going to hear today, remember you are already that woman. I will stop by saying that some of us discover these truths maybe at 40. And we are thinking, oh, it's too late. God is the one that knows time. So how do you know you are late? So when people look at people and they say, especially single women, like, you're not yet married. And you're like, oh God. Who tells you that the time is your time? After they've already told you are not yet married, you now married, you say you not had a child. Yeah, that is not what your life is about. Oh. Your life is about that work. It's about you continuing that work that is started with you. Are you getting what I'm saying now? So I'm going to end by saying to us that it's not about the time that we get to discover what I'm telling you, because some people may achieve something for 40 years and you will achieve it for 5 years. 1,000 years is like one day. So what some people will achieve for 1,000 years, I can do it in one day. All is depending on what? A work, a continuation of that work. And I'll say to you that greatness is, the totality of your obedience to God's instructions for your life. And that is why becoming you is particular to you. So if the instruction of God for your life, my sister, is that you have 3 PhDs and then you start lecturing all over the world and you do it, you are a great person. Can you look at yourself and say, I'm great? So if the instruction of God for my mom here is to be sewing clothes and dashing it to people, and you do it, you are great. So greatness is the totality. When we sum up the totality of your obedience to God's instruction for your life, everything summed together is what defines the greatness of your life. Amen. That's what makes you great. Don't forget, you are already a woman. You are already that beautiful, powerful, strong, resilient person. It's not what God wants to do tomorrow. It's just who you are growing to become. Like I said, every girl born already has breasts, already has nipples. Am I right? And already has butts. Is that not true? And then when we see it, we say, oh, it's a girl. But while we are saying it's a girl, what's on our mind is, oh, very soon she'll become a mother. Is anybody getting me? Very soon she'll give me grandchildren. So you are already it. It is God that saw you first. Now you need to walk with him for you to see yourself becoming her. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful consultation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. A round of applause again, please. You can do better than that. Please, a round of applause. Make it loud. Are you guys enjoying this program yet? Are you enjoying yourself? All right, thank God. Please, I want you to be expectant. Open your heart. With all that she has shared with us, I know that I'm a woman right from when I was born. I have my nipples. I just didn't see this big side yet. Thank you so much. And I know that there is more to me than just my gender. Thank you so much for that clarity. So now we're going on to the panel session, and I will be introducing to us the moderator. Her name is Dr. Le Adejugbe. Is a lawyer, law lecturer, and a researcher at the Faculty of Law, Koladaisi University of Ibadan, with a PhD in law from the University of Ibadan. So we're bringing this wonderful to moderate this session. Our research interest includes business and entertainment law. As a multifaceted professional, Dr. Adejugbe encouraged women to thrive in various aspects of life, yes. And as an author, she recently book titled Loving Me. So over which this book covers insight on self-love, overcoming insecurities, and as a singer and songwriter and creative entrepreneur, she inspires others through her heart. Her commitment to nurturing young people is evident in her role as a teenage church teacher. So join me to welcome on stage Dr. Bolanle Adejugbe, and she will be introducing the panelists to us.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here after a very long time. This is my family. Before I got married, I was here. So I'm back again. Pleasure to be here. So I'll be introducing the people for this session. First panelist is Mrs. Temitope Oluwatoyin Alonge. She's the wife to the former CMD UCH and she's of Betty's Grills. Also on this panel, we have our dear Mrs. Lola Adiola. She's the founder of Rovel International. Can we put our hands together for her? On this panel, we also have our dear, beautiful Mrs. Bimbola Okutiyang. When you hear of Beams Living Gardens, you know that's the fit. So you're welcome, ma'am. Yes, thank you, ma'am. So once again, I'm Bolanle, and I'm here to be your moderator for this session. Our session is titled Work-Life Harmony, Building a Business with Yourself. So we're going to explore the various challenges and opportunities of balancing professional life, personal life, and business life. And our beautiful panelists will share their experiences, insights, and strategies for achieving harmony and success without sacrificing well-being. So let's get started. So first question is this. The term work-life balance, work-life integration, work-life harmony is common in today's society. It's still the same as work-life harmony. But today I would like you to define what work-life harmony is and how important it is for we women. So who would like to open the floor? Adiola. Yes.
Hello. Can you hear me? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yes. Okay, the question is, how do we find balance between... Okay, for me personally, it's basically communication. When we talk about becoming a woman, and I'm so proud of my sister here because she described me to the T, especially when she said courage to leave your home and join your husband. I'm an American by birth, for those of you who don't know. I left America and joined my husband here in Nigeria, so I have the courage. Okay. I didn't say it was easy. Like she so rightly said, there'll be challenges. So basically, we have to find balance. How do we balance out our lifestyle, our career, our work, our children, and ourself? Okay, we have to find a way to integrate all of it together. We must first and foremost strategize, and that's by setting priorities. There's going to be disagreements, and I'm speaking from myself. And like I said, myself may be a little bit unique unless someone else is in the audience, married to a Nigerian and came and joined us. I'm the president of an association called Niger Wives, women that marry Nigerian men, and we reside here in the area. So the challenges that we've quite different from the challenges that the Nigerian born and raised wife would have to encounter. But challenges, forms. I want to say that Nigerian women, you're awesome. Clap for yourselves. Some I didn't face them, but I still faced my own challenge. I had to find that balance. I had to disagree and agree with my husband on certain things about raising our children because of culture, the cultural differences. Yes, American culture versus Nigerian culture, just like you have Igbo versus Yoruba. There's going to be a conflict. But how do you get around that conflict? By communicating, finding that balance. Let's sit down, let's talk, let's discuss this thing. And I'll give you a good example. Again, I can only speak from my own experience. Our first daughter, our oldest child, she was very great and still is awesome in doing hair. In America, we call it cosmetology. You get a license just like you go for your bar exam. You have to write your exam to be licensed to do hair. And my husband being a Nigerian, who can tell me the first thing he would have said when I brought that to the table? Hairdresser. Come on, be honest. What does this mean? I've learned it. Come on, talk to me. God forbid. Come on now. I know you face the same challenge. It was a challenge. But again, finding balance. I had to find a way. Singles, married women, grandmothers, whoever may be, you have to find a way to make it work. He was strongly against it. My daughter, no way, it's not possible. I sit quietly and I begin to do what? I begin to strategize. First of all, I found a school, and that school is where she could still stay on the curriculum for the university and still study cosmetology while in high school. And it was an hour away from where we live. So I told my husband, this is the plan. He said, well, you're on your own. That's you, don't involve me, no problem. Like she so rightly said, there's so many things that we would do as a mother. There's so many sacrifices that we would make. That means I have to wake up all my children, pack them in the backseat of the car every morning, 5 days a week, and make that drive to that school to get my daughter to that school by 7 a.m., 1 hour away. And then I'll repeat it in the afternoon. That's the sacrifice. But after the first month, my husband tapped me, baby, don't worry, I got this, I'll take her. And from that point on, he started morning, because he was at home during the week. Most of his work was on weekend, and he would pick her up in the afternoon. You just have to find a way to find balance. There's no right or wrong. When we're mixing cultures together, you just have to show this is how it can work. This is how everybody can be happy. Now, that same daughter is still doing cosmetology. She still finished her degree, double degree, marketing and mass communication.
Wow. Yes.
And I want to say she make more money than I do. I hate to say that, but it's true. Because she can do one person hair for $3,000 US.
Wow.
One individual. Now imagine if as a mother, we don't stand firm and find a way to keep balance in our home, keep the peace, but also to make our children happy. Now, this is my opinion. Please don't take it out of context. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I have a school, and I meet parents all the time. Madam, this girl wants to study this. She wants, no, I don't want her to do this. She needs to be a doctor. She needs to be a lawyer. And I said, Madam, please, find balance here. Let's find a way so this child can be happy, because once she gets that degree, she's going to hand it over to you and keep going and go back to what her passion, where her passion lies. You can have multiple passions, more than one, and one will pay the way for the other. I only spent the first semester for school fees for my daughter that read cosmetology. After that, she paid her way throughout the 4 years she was in university.
Yes,
that passion opened the door for her. So balance, strategy, and prioritize. I think that's the key to making it work. That harmony, integration, what you're referring to.
Thank you so much for that's a very, very unique perspective. You know, we have different perspectives in life. You angle from which you see things, and a very unique one in terms of world to different society and get balance in it despite all the odds. Thank you so much, ma'am, for that. Yes, ma'am, I would like to come to you, Auntie Beams, like I call her. Yes, ma'am, just give us a brief what you think what life harmony is and how important it is for women as women.
Thank you very much. And congratulations, TBN. Can we celebrate this move? Yeah. So when you talk about work-life harmony, I believe very strongly is the ability to balance your work or your professional career with your personal life. Because it's the same you being expressed in different, or being poured out into the different categories. So I believe the work-life harmony is the ability to flow in all those areas without necessarily rocking the whole boat, you know, whereby the home front is moving, you as a mother is moving, you as a career woman moving. Not necessarily saying maybe 50% or 80, 20, 30, but just working in a way that You know, harmony is like music. Everything is just flowing one into each other. Um, I think it's quite important because when I started off as a business person, I didn't quite understand that. I was a young married woman, and I'd been working before I got married. And being a single lady, I had all my time to myself. I mean, I would work myself so hard. By the time I get home at night, maybe 8:39, my mom was there with a bowl of amala waiting for me. And, you know, she would pamper me, pelelmo me, you know, those kind of feel. And I just thought that was the way to go. But getting married, it was a different ball game. In fact, I brought all that energy, not knowing what work-life harmony was. And I walked. I almost walked myself out of my home. That's story for another day. And it was just at that point that I woke up to realize that, no, girl, you've got to balance these things properly.
Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Ma. Thank you so much for that. Let's come to Mommy Alonge. Is this achievable? Is it possible to succeed in all the areas, like work, personal, professional, or what have you? Is it possible? And how can we achieve this?
I believe very much that it's achievable. It's not a task that is going to be that easy because we're talking about balancing everything together. We're talking about you being able to work, in time, you being able to take good care of your home, you being able to say, I'm a woman, I can make some money on my own. At the same time, I can take care of my children. At the same time, I can take care of my husband. At the same time, I can feed everybody. If you think it's something that you can easily jump into and jump out of, no. Most of the time when we see homes break down is because the woman is not looking at all those things as things that she can actually achieve. She probably came in with the mind that I'm just a mother and I can work, but he will also help me to do every other thing. And some even come in with the idea that the man can make all the money and all I do is just sit down and enjoy myself. But no, you can achieve a lot. I remember when I first got married, I was with the Nigerian Television Authority. I was a continuity announcer, I was a broadcaster, and 6 months into my marriage, I had to resign the job. Reason being that my husband walks into the night, he's a medical doctor, walks into the night, I also walk into the night, and we found out that if we want to start building a home, it's not going to happen. So I was the first person to say, you know what, if NTA will not give me the opportunity to spend time in the home, then I think I need a better job. And I told him, I said, once I resign from NTA, I'm not going to work for anybody again, I'll work for myself. So I started looking into business. My mom always says something, your hands are very good. You can achieve a lot with your hands. So, I mean, I've done a lot of business. I've done a lot of things. I've had an NGO, different things. But I found out that I can actually do all those things together at the same time, keep my home. At the same time, take care of my children. My husband doesn't know how school fees are being paid and this. All he does is, give me the school fees, you go and think about how you do it. This is pocket money. Think about how to dispense it. So as a woman, you have to be able to think right and say, this is how I'm going to manage our funds. This is how I'm going to manage even adding funds to the home. And this is how I'm going to manage the home itself, making sure that the children are okay. Children, when my children were younger, I'll have to go to the school activities. At the same time, I have to come back home and take care of them. So I developed a scheme. Breakfast, you're on your own. Everybody get into the kitchen and prepare your breakfast. Lunch, you're on your own. Right from primary school, they all get into the kitchen, they prepare their lunch. Dinner, mommy will prepare it. So I will sit around with everybody. I had 2 boys, I've got 2 boys and a girl. So all of them will be there. We'll prepare dinner and I'll give you dinner. But breakfast, I'll wake you up very early. Everything is provided. Bread is there, egg is there, cereal is there. Whichever you want is your choice. Afternoon, I'll pick you from school. I'll put them down. There's spaghetti, there's noodle, there's egg, there's everything. Prepare it. So I taught them how to be independent on their own. Today, it's paid off. My first child is about 30 years old. I'm not there with him. He's not married, but he's taking care of himself. The second one is taking care of himself. So that's how to go about it.
Thank you so much, Ma, for that. Let's clap for them. It's not easy to be here and to give your experiences out. Let's clap for them. All right, so I would like to ask a question. So women go through different seasons in life, you know, and these seasons carry along responsibilities. Responsibilities are not even compatible. They don't match. And yet we have to carry all these responsibilities. We have seasons of childbirth, getting married, singlehood, and each of these caps they come with different responsibilities. So how can you advise women to gracefully carry themselves through these responsibilities? Because we can't avoid them. But how can we carry ourselves gracefully, Mom? So yes, I'd like to answer that.
Thank you for that question. Again, it goes back to balance. Finding balance. There's no way you can have a successful home without balance and strategizing. I have 5 children. They're all grown. My last born, she's here somewhere, she's 30 years old. But they're all independent. Is what we as mothers role model, especially to our daughters. Society may say a female should do it this way. But you as a mother, you have more power because we're with them basically 24/7. Dad come and dad go because of their work schedule. So that balance is the key. In my case, what I did and how I found balance and sorted things out between my children, education, I put my career on hold. Remember, we all ask God for these children. Anybody in here didn't ask God to bless them with a child? Raise your hand. We all did. So it comes with responsibility. It comes with sacrificing for the good of your children. Like our sister so rightly said, sacrifice. I put my career on hold. I was at the top. I was making good money. But I had to ask myself, which one is more important? The money or my children? Or my children's future, or the money I receive now? I resigned. Everybody thought I had lost my mind. Even my family. They say, it's because of that African man you married. That is why you're doing all these, making all these crazy decisions. But it was my choice. I homeschooled my children up into a certain level because those first 6 years is very crucial in any child's life. If we miss that foundation, they're going to struggle in primary, in high school, and even in the university. So that was very, very important to me being an educator. Being a proprietress has been my dream from as far as a little girl. This is something I've always wanted, but I never knew it would be in Africa. God is a God that he does things the way he wants. We just have to follow course. And that's how I end up being in Nigeria. And I opened my school here. Like I said, I had no idea I would end up in Nigeria. But what I did with my children, at that time I had 4. My 5th child wasn't born when I resigned from my career. I gave each one 30 minutes every day. When they got home from school, this is your 30 minutes, Shamika. This is your 30 minutes, Adeyinka. This is your 30 minutes, Adekunle. And this is your 30 minutes, Joseph. And I sowed into their lives. If you do that consistently, you building a foundation that you won't have to worry about your children for the rest of your life because you catch them young. Yeah. There's a saying, catch them young, what you put into them. And that has been the same thing my daughter now, she's doing with my granddaughter. She homeschooled her. She's 2 years old. She can talk, she can tell you everything. Daddy did this, daddy took the car, daddy went, she can tell you everything at 2. Because she homeschooled her. So she's patterned after her mother. So the role we play is so, so vital as a mother. It's very, very important. We can't get caught up, at least let me speak for myself. I can't get caught up in the ways that my husband do things all the time because we have two different cultures we're trying to combine. Did I struggle? Yes. It is a commitment. And that commitment, for example, would be like in America, we celebrate so many holidays. And I'm big on holidays. I cherish holidays. Mother's Day, by the way, I get to celebrate 2 Mother's Day. They celebrate me for International Mother's Day and also the Nigerian Mother's Day. So that's my blessing by being here. But you just have to find a way to make it work. It's not that difficult. Sit down and strategize, but make sure all parties involved are somehow fulfilled. The correct word is say fulfilled. Make sure your husband is fulfilled. Make sure your children are fulfilled. And of course, don't leave yourself out because you're making a sacrifice. I didn't resume my career until I was in my 50s. I'm not suggesting that anybody else do what I did. That was the path that I chose because I had my own challenges, combining 2 cultures. Those holidays, my husband didn't grow up celebrating those holidays. So it was big, it was a big deal. I'm like, what is wrong with you? We celebrate these holidays, we celebrate Christmas, we put toys under the tree, we do all these things. But then after I moved to Nigeria, and by the way, I've been in Nigeria for 21 years now, I discovered that, thank you, it wasn't his fault. It was lack of knowledge on my behalf. I didn't know. So I was always complaining about when the holiday come around, you don't do this, you don't do that. It was not embedded in him. But now you guys are blessed. They honor all Mother's Day, they honor Valentine's Day, all these holidays. So you're getting the best of it now. Cherish those moments. And even if your husband don't celebrate you on Valentine's Day, celebrate him.
Yes, ma'am.
Please.
Okay, thank you so much for that, ma'am. We're out of time, but I just want us to touch on different angles. I really appreciate that, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Auntie Beams, I want to come to an issue, self-love, self-doubt, and all these esteem issues, mental health, physical health, all these things are here to, challenge us as women. Can you just briefly tell us how we can manage these issues, and be effective as women?
Thank you very much. Early in life, maybe because of the kind of personality that I have always cherished my space. And so growing up, I had always set boundaries around me. And so when I became a working class person, I knew that I had to do more to take care of myself because my work is a bit hectic. I work as an event practitioner and I do horticulture. Those are 2 heavy manual labor jobs. So I had to carve out my me time. Growing up, my children know that when mommy enters the room and she locks the door, nobody comes to knock, especially after church on Sunday. And I still do it to today. Once I'm back, I lock my door. Now there's nobody to lock out of the room because they're all out of the house. I lock the door and I sleep. That afternoon sleep is non-negotiable. So I had to do that because I realized that you needed that rest. You can't be working so hard, and not take that physical rest. And then another thing I now started doing when I realized that, okay, there were options, what you call a massage parlor. Now, I don't know whatever people call it, but for me, it's a way of distressing my body, my physical body that takes the stress. So I book myself in, at least I try. When I realize that the spa I use, they have a reward card, whereby when you go, they give you half the price. I quickly got it because I know that for each time I go, I can get half the price. So that means I can do it more. So that's for my physical body. I try to distress. But emotionally, I realized that music is very powerful. And so you will see me just play very soft music, particularly the ones that sync with your spirit. Nathaniel Bassey is one of my favorites. So I just play it, I just close my eyes and just enjoy God's presence. And once I do that, I get refreshed. Because to tell you the truth, there are lots of things clamoring for our mental health, physical health, emotional. So you need to guard yourself. Guard, be jealous about you. Do what makes you happy. For a very long time, maybe because you know this is mother nature, you buy for everybody, you do for everybody, you forget yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
And one day at a women's conference like this, somebody said it that, it's a cause for you not to take care of yourself. Because if you break down, I give you 1 month, everybody will adjust and they will continue. So when I heard that, I put it in my left hand that, all these people that you are running for, Ọlọ́run ṣàánú.
Thank you.
So I decided to look inwards and started taking care of myself by myself,
Thank you
not
so
waiting for
much,
anybody
Ma.
to pamper me.
Thank you so much, Ma. I also want to talk about something, ma'am. I'd like Mrs. Alonga to answer that. The issue of leveraging on support systems, communities, healthy communities. How would you advise women to leverage on these options, support systems and healthy communities? How would you like us to, or advise us to leverage on these opportunities?
I think the first thing is to look at yourself as a woman and don't think you can do everything on your own. You can't. You can try, but there are people all around you that you can actually rest on, that you can call to help, that you can call to talk to. Some women go bizarre. They just want mental. And then you start wondering why. Because they kept everything in them. They're not ready to discuss with anybody. They're going through a lot and they're just holding it on by themselves. But if you look around you and you see that you have somebody, I mean, Mrs. Adiola is there. At times we don't hear her from each other. We are great friends in a month. But at times I'll just take my phone and I want to chat with her. I just chat with her. I just, we talk about things that we don't even discuss with other people. We discuss it with ourselves. That's somebody that I can leverage on. You should have someone like that. You should have a place you can go. You can even take a break. Like my husband used to say, Nigerians, we don't know how to take a break. All we do is we just work, and that's it. And that kills almost everybody. So you can take a break. Take a break with your friend, with your family, even with yourself. Take a break. Go somewhere and just relax. And there also you can actually talk with somebody. That's why we have women groups in churches. But most of us we don't even take cognizance of those groups. We don't even talk to anybody in the group. But when we take cognizance of that, we can see that we can discuss a lot of things among ourselves without some things that you don't need to bottle up. Once you say it out to somebody, it will help you. It will help you to grow better.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So I have a final question, and I want our mommies to, just summarize and we also say that, answer the question with your final words. What is the place of God in all this? As a woman, balancing all these roles and the God factor. Can you just summarize for us in just a few words? We have like 3 minutes left, so maybe a minute each. So I'll start with Sadio.
I think everybody in the God is in the center. He's at the top. None of this would be possible without him. He's the one that's sustaining me, my husband, and my family, because we travel all the time. So it's only God. Without him, it wouldn't be possible.
Yeah, it's only God. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'll just give a quick analogy of a picture God painted one day. We all have our mobile phones. Can I see your mobile phones? Good. We charge it every morning. Some people charge it all night. But guess what? By the time it's 2 o'clock, you find out that your battery is halfway. By the time it is 6 o'clock, some batteries would have gone. Pata pata. Not to now talk of 9 p.m. It will be dead. So God showed me that he's the charger. when we plug into him in the morning or whatever time, by the time you step out into the day, everybody pulls from your battery. And so your phone, the battery of your life, runs down. So you go again, you plug back into him. So it's not a thing of you putting God in one place and then you say, it's only at night that I'm coming or only in the morning. You take him everywhere with you. The way you carry your power bank and your phone goes down, you quickly charge it. Some of us, when we enter cars, I'm sure if we check the sockets now, people are charging their phones. You need him 24/7. So whatever you're going to do to develop that God consciousness, we can't survive without him, not even now. You need to be aware of him 24/7. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Mommy Alunge, final words.
My husband used to say something. He will say, when they say, how are you doing it? How you say, that's her. She's always on her knees. Because that's one thing that I do, always on my knees. Even when I'm working and I'm not kneeling down, you see me, I'm praying, I'm going around. You say, how do you do it? Every time you're praying. I don't have a specific time for prayer. Yes, I have time when I join lines on, to pray and all that. But it's like, at times I look at myself, my prayer life is 24/7. I'm working in my kitchen, I'm doing my prayer. I'm at work, I'm doing my prayer time. I'm walking, I'm doing all that. Because you cannot do it alone. The strength comes from him. If you don't tap into that strength, you're just deceiving yourself. Your children, they're going everywhere. You don't know what they're doing. It's only God that knows. So you cannot leave him out of it. That is where our strength is. As a woman, you just need to continue to tap into it.
Thank you so much, our dear mommies. I think I learned so many things from this session. I'm sure you did also. So God is non-negotiable. He is a constant. So let's put that in mind, and we can really balance it all. We can balance work, life, and personal life with wisdom. Thank you so much for listening to us. But before we go, we have some questions. We have a time for questions. If you have any questions, can you kindly signify? All right. No questions? All right. No questions in the house? All right, just a question. We'll just take that question because our time is up. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to our panelists. Thank you for this section. My question is, all of this that you have said, is it possible to achieve all this without the support of the man in the house? I mean, the husband. Is it possible to achieve all this?
Anybody can answer that question.
I think it would be very difficult. Again, I can only speak for myself. My husband has always been very supportive of me in my career. You need the support, whether he's helping, attending to the children while you're working on one project or the other. It will make it easier. But there are single mothers, no father in the house, and they're doing it. Again, setting those priorities is possible, but it may be a little bit more challenging, but it's possible.
Thank you, ma'am. So it's possible. I think that's the end of our session. Thank you so much, Mas, for giving up your time to teach us wisdom and give us great insight. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Can we continue to appreciate them, please, while they take their seats? Thank you very much, ma'ams. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Please, let's keep appreciating them until they take their seats. Good afternoon. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. We've started off with a good note where we're learning harmony and balance, how important it is for us to take care of ourselves, because we're always going to have our batteries on and we must always recharge. We must always stay recharged. Before we go into the next session, I'd just like to announce that we have an exhibition which is going to run both today and tomorrow. And we have a couple of fantastic items. We have books, we have jewelry, we have clothes. We even have a full body test in the room. So please make sure that you take some time during today to just go to the various exhibition stands. I'm just going to read a few. We have Vows Nation. We have Kids Garden book. We have survey, cuisine, and events. I hope they brought some food. We have Leo Fragrances, we have our Beckett stores, we have Irawo Wuro, we have Blackmore Beauty Empire, we have the Waste Museum. I've seen some fantastic items from them. We have Rare Gem Glams, we have Oremi Express, we have My Nectar Chips and Chops, we have OS Nail Design, we have Quantum Machine General Body Test, we have Olu Grace Foods, we have Comex Africa, that's a commodity exchange and supply chain. We have Top Primal Multi-Dynamic Company. We have Beams Veggies on the Go by Mrs. Beams. We also have Glam's World of Craft. So please make sure that you spend some time going around through the exhibition. It'll also be open tomorrow, but I think you can take advantage today to see at least the things that you'd like to purchase or the things you'd like to have. To introduce our next panel session, we have Becoming Whole, Redefining Me and Building Strong Support Systems. Very critical, as we have discussed in the first session. And I'd like to bring up our moderator for this session, Olaide Moyet Turner. Please, can we appreciate her?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Olaide Tonamoyet, and I'm the moderator for this session. I'd like to welcome Mrs. Oriyomi Otuka to the floor. Mrs. Oriyomi Otuka is the curator of the National Museum of Unity at Aleshiloye. She's a seasoned and international curator and experienced in things concerning art and artifacts of Nigeria. I'd also like to welcome the CEO of Silk and Purple to the floor, Mrs. Tukwe. And she's the CEO of this beautiful company, a fashion house that has been established for the last 30 years in Nigeria, quite renowned, and she dresses children, women, men, you know. So we appreciate what she does. And also, I'd like to invite Jumoke Olowokere to the floor. Jumoke Olowokere is the CEO of the Waste Museum in Ibadan, the first and the only in Africa, or can I say the world as of now. And anything that has to do with art, education, upcycling, she's the go-to person. And she's also amongst the beautiful women that are putting Nigeria on the map globally. So these beautiful women are doing exploits, and I can tell you that their exploits come at a cost. It hasn't been an easy task to any woman to become who she is today. It's a journey, and the journey, even at this point, does not come to an end. It is a continuous journey. That being said, our panel today will be Becoming Whole, and that's redefining me and building strong support systems. So we will be hearing real stories and then strategies for healing for women who have faced heartbreaks and major life shifts. That's what this panel is about. I have a few questions here. And I'd like to first ask about each person's real experience into helping them becoming who they are today as a person, starting from Jumoke Olowokere.
I was hoping I would be able to speak last, that you start from my mommy here. Okay. Well, thank you so very much for having me here. And the reason why I wanted to speak last was so that I can pick up from where they have stopped, though it's a different story. Okay, so my name is Jumoke, and I've lived all my life in Ibadan. So let's start from there. So I was born here in Ibadan. I went to primary school in Ibadan, secondary school in Ibadan, University of Ibadan. I served in Ibadan, met my husband in Ibadan. We got married in Ibadan, gave birth to 4 children in Ibadan.
Wow.
And my business is still in Ibadan, and I'm still living in Ibadan. And guess what? I'm not from Ibadan. My parents are from Abeokuta, both of them. But they never showed me Abeokuta. They never took me home. My father died, I buried him here. So as far as I'm concerned, Jumoke is from Ibadan, Abi? Aha. So recently, my uncle, I was actually estranged from my uncle, but just a few days ago, we called each other again, and I was asking him, you know that you guys did not show me the side of Abeokuta that I belong to. And he said, don't worry, we started learning, we started asking questions. So hopefully, maybe I will know my lineage in Abeokuta. So if you're from Abeokuta here, maybe you can show me my house in Abeokuta. So that's my story, and that's part of who I am. And so I grew up living in Ibadan. And my journey in Ibadan is very interesting because I was privileged to, I would call it privilege. I was privileged to live at different axes of Ibadan that don't even look alike. So I grew up seeing myself living in Oketsuno, Mokola here. I was going to New Eden, Mokola, opposite Premier Hotel. And from there, we moved to my mom. I was staying with my mom. I grew up staying with my mom. And I remember I used to ask my mom then, that where's my daddy? And she would show us my dad inside album, you know. And I ask her, everybody around has daddy. How come our own daddy is not here? And it's only showing us inside album. So that was my background. So I grew up asking who I am. I grew up asking, why am I here? I grew up asking, where is my daddy? I grew up asking, why is my daddy not here? Those were the questions I grew up asking, even if there's no answer. And so you can imagine that kind of person growing up with the mindset that there's still more. Because, you know, as children, we're very inquisitive. We ask questions. We see people around us, and we try and compare ourselves to the people around us. And we try and ask questions. Why are we different? Why are we not, you know, like them? Why don't we have plenty of clothes like my friend? Why are we not having cars? You know, you ask different questions that nobody's going to answer. And if they answer, they will answer you with a slap. You know? And so, finally, after several years, because I know that I'm looking at the time, I'm trying to, you know, take you from the background to the middle, to where we are and where we hope to be. And so, when you grow up with that kind of mentality, if you are not careful, you will keep on asking that question that nobody can answer, and that can define you. That can tell you whether you're not, that can give you the identity like as if you're not complete, or as if somebody is better than you. And so that was the kind of background I grew up in. Then fast forward, I finally met my dad. The first time I met my dad, I was very, very happy. I jumped at him, everything was good. But just like in a few seconds, I realized that all that glitter is not good. You know? And then I survived all that, stayed with my stepmom, left my mom, moved to my daddy's place, got to see that there's somebody called a stepmom. And so I got the first-hand treatment of staying with your stepmom, and I survived all that. And so, all around me, the examples of homes, marriages that I see are nothing to write home about. So I grew up independent. I grew up standing for myself. I grew up fighting for myself. I grew up fighting for my siblings. And so I became very vocal. I learned to stand up and face my fears. I learned to stand up and face the lions. And so that helped me to be able to stand on my feet on time, knowing fully well that I don't have anybody to fight for me but myself. I think that became a sort of strength for me when I began to face other challenges in life. And so I will say, growing up without that support, but all along, still showing that grace of God, even when you don't know God, even when you are running away from God. I used to tell people, You know, I started going to Stone Church. That's my church, 1998. And I did not give my life to Christ. And I was very factual. I wasn't deceiving anybody. I told everybody that dared to ask me. I said, no, I'm not giving my life to anybody that I don't know where it's going to end up as well. And I was like, no. I said, even all the Christians that I see around me, there's nothing to write to them about their lives. All the things that they are doing, even me, I cannot do it. So I will not deceive myself. Let me just hold my life by myself. And I was running, and thank God I found God when I found him. And thank God I was not deceiving myself. I was factual enough to say, I'm not coming until I see the reason why. And it was when I left church. I was in church. People thought I was born again, and I was riding along on that coast. And I was in the drama ministry. I was ministering on stage. I wasn't born again. I would leave church, leave my prayer meeting, and go to my boyfriend's house. I was in the UI. I did all that. But guess what? The year I left church, that I was away from church at my year abroad in school, that was when all the preachings, all the scriptures came visiting. And so I lost my peace, and I was like, oh, okay, I've heard. I will come back and give my life in that same place that they know and they thought I was giving, I was born again. So one thing I realized in my journey is I learned to know who I am, what I want, and not to blame anybody for anything that happens to me. I think that goes a long way in making me into who I am today.
Thank you.
So let me rest it there.
Thank you. So I'll pass the microphone to Mrs. Otuka.
I love writing. I love reading stories. I can write very well. But there was no time. By the time I finished taking care of my younger ones, by the time I go to bed, and I have to wake up 5 a.m. again. So no time. Same thing when I got married. I poured everything. So when I noticed that, look, there was something wrong with me, I had to ask myself, Because when I grew up, I found out that I was giving everything and I was not receiving anything. And I was not happy. So I asked myself, Oriyomi, who are you? What are you on this earth for? And I decided to reach out. And I reached out to people that were much older than me. I thank God I belong to a church where in the group, because it's quite a big church, so we have groups. So in my group, you can see we have very elderly women. So one or two of them, I asked, and I reached out to them, and that was where it all started from. Talking to them, opening up, and because they were quite elderly, they have passed through what I've passed through. Even though some of them did not pass, but they had answers for me. They were able to tell me what is happening to me. And so I discovered myself. And discovering myself has really helped me. And that's where I am today. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Over to Mrs. Tukwe Ojelade. Thank you.
Well, I think for my parents, they did well in their own right and they brought me up well. And I happen to be a Baptist. If you're a Baptist in the house, you have an idea. It's real drilling from from Lydia from Sunshine to Lydia to Spawn Beam. Thank you. I can see one Baptist there. So that was the upbringing I have. And they so trained us. Personally, I happen to be the first daughter, the first child. So I have 4 siblings. So that work kind of thing was on my head. You have to do virtually everything. And my parents belong to a generation that they love male children. So they didn't really allow my brothers to do anything. In fact, I have a brother in the house and I will still be the one to wash the car. So that was how they loved the boys. So I just kept working and working. And I think that actually helped me, because now when I see people do stuff and they do one small thing, they are tired. I'm like, guy, we never start, because the energy is there and I just have to use it. But I had a good time growing up. But when I got married, it was actually married that brought me to Ibadan. I started my fashion house in Lagos. That was in far back, like they said, 30 years ago. And it was doing well. But later when I got married, I relocated to Ibadan. And there's this thing they teach us in church then. Anything that happened at home, don't let the third hear. You've left your parents, don't tell them anything. So during my marriage, there were some things that I was doing that if I'm to do that again, I will not do. And that is you catching every ball. You wanting to be responsible for things. You don't want things to go bad. You're always there to help your husband. You don't. So when we got married, my husband didn't have a job like that. He had really, but he resigned. But guess what? My business was fine. So I was like, we just wait for him to get another job. And before I knew it, we counted 1 year, we counted 5 years, we counted 10 years, we counted 15 years, and yet he's not doing anything. He claimed he's not getting work to do. So he ended up with a church and he was helping as a music director and stuff like that. And all those years, everything was on me. And really, I didn't, because I was being blessed. I just felt one day, but you know how time flies. And before we knew it, it was 18 years and something happened that broke the ice. I lost my mom. And when I was traveling down to Lagos to see her before she actually died, I don't drive to Lagos then. I don't like the express. So except it's ready to take me, I don't go anywhere. So I was like, let's go, let's go. He keeps saying tomorrow, tomorrow. Then one day I just called my dad. I'm like, can I talk to my mom? And said, your mom is not talking. I'm like, is it that bad? What is Lagos to Ibadan? I just called the driver, please, I need to go and see my mom. And thank God I went, because that was the day I was there when she died. It would have really been painful. So on my way, my husband just sent me a message that, how dare you go to Lagos without my permission? Henceforth, be on your own and I'll be on my own. And I'm like, really? I came back that same day and I was like, Ekuleo, except you will reply me today. That was it. And I'm like, you know, we buried her a few months later, and, you know, he wasn't there. In fact, he came for the burial in the evening and just hung around. And the next day, we did the burial proper in church. And of course, my parents didn't know anything. So they were already put him on the program to come and do the thank you vote of thanks, but he was nowhere to be found. So I had to go and read it myself. And while I was reading it, I felt, God, this marriage is over. Because I'm like, if not for anything, at least I've been there for you. 3 children, I mean. So as I was reading that thing in my mind, I'm like, forget it. So after that day, I came back to Ibadan. And all this while we've not been talking because he won't even talk to me. So when we got back home, he was still not talking until it was time to pay school fees. And that was the first time he would talk to me almost that year. That, where's the school fees? And I said, I don't have. Because I'm like, excuse me, I beg. Yoruba have a way they say this thing that ajo is not everything that is money. I mean, just be present and do something. So I refused to give him the money. Then he waited for a while. Then the next session again, he asked, and I said, I don't have. These children are also your children. Guy, go and find something to do. And that was how the marriage, before I knew it, he just sent me a divorce letter, as in like, if you are not going to do what you do, then there's no point staying with you. And I happily signed because I guess I'll be, I think I'm the most excited divorcee because thank you. It was going to a stage that we were still in the same house, managing, but there was this day that he hit me and I was like, I can take everything, but where is the body that I want to start beating? I said, I beg. So I told my lawyer and they told me, if you don't leave now, once they start beating, you may not be able to stop it. And God forbid, if anything happened, they will say it's the devil. So I had to move out of the house to stay alone. And guess what? That was the first time I slept. I was like, so I have not been sleeping. I slept and I woke up around 12. Me that will be hustling for. I'm like, I woke up like a baby. I'm like, I thought I used, so I have not been sleeping. And I was like, this is what they call peace. I'd rather stay with this peace. But the unfortunate thing is that while I was out of the house waiting for the court to take over and rectify the divorce position, he ended up poisoning my children's mind. You know, they couldn't understand, so he said a lot of things to them. And even though we went to court, they make sure Nigeria, God will help us. We were in court for like 10 years. And before I knew it, my children were all grown. And I make it my responsibility to see them in school every day. And it got to a stage that I had to move them from the school because they keep allowing me to see them. And to him, that was a no-no. So he took them to another school. And I want to continue my routine of seeing them. I have my business. I can afford to see them daily. So I went back to see them in school. And the principal was like, no, you can't see your children. I'm like, said the father says, nobody. I said, I'm not nobody. I'm their mother. And she said she's sorry. She doesn't want to be involved in our matrimonial. So I got my lawyer, they got talking. At the end of the day, they allowed me to see them once a week until they all finished the school that they were in. Even right now, as I'm talking, I've not been seeing them because he wouldn't let me see them. And a lot of people have tried to, help out with the situation. I'm getting teary. Just get involved. This woman has a right to see her kids. But up till now, I've not been able to see them. And they're around, One is actually, 2 of them are graduates. And my baby is out of the country. But I'm saying this because, when people ask me, how do you live? How do you do stuff? And the truth of the matter is that I thank God I know Jesus. Hi. Man, if you don't know God, I don't know how you're coping. I don't know how you're doing it. But there is this, it says that it will not allow things that you cannot bear to come upon you. And that is so true rather. At times I wonder, how am I able to cope with all those things? And truly, I don't fake things. I'm genuinely happy. I'm a happy body. So I'm like, how do I do this thing? And the strength is just from God. Like, I'm happy, I'm okay, and I have this peace because I know that wherever they are, they're okay. Even the ones that are under you, it's still God that is protecting them anyway. So they're okay, they're fine. And I just thank God for the the understanding I have about my Savior that has helped me so far and even up to now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was very emotional to hear three beautiful women talk about their lives. And what I will draw from this is that family background, the experiences of our parents, how they influence our lives, and even influence the lives of our husbands, and how they eventually influence the lives of our children. I had quite a number of questions to touch on, but in the course of this discussion, you all have, three of you have touched all the aspects of healing, of finding support. When you find yourself in an isolated situation and the time is right, you reach out to people and they help you. They help you to become who you are, to redefine who you are, and then to take steps into bettering yourself. In your own case, if you permit me, or for everybody anyway, it's all about time. Time heals. Maybe you don't have access to your children today, but I can assure you that they will come to a point of understanding, and the hold their dad has on them will wane, will fade out, and then they will come to appreciate all that you've done for them, because they too will grow up to be married and have children, become responsible parents, so they will know. That being said, like I said, we've touched so many aspects. I will just like to ask, what are the healing habits that you've been able to utilize or process to, helping you in supporting you? I know that we have women who have been able to support women to getting them out of certain dire situations. Um, but personally, and then there's church as well, there's women's societies, but on a personal level, how have you been able to navigate all that to bring yourself to a point of healing? I know somebody mentioned traveling, you know, exploring places. Apart from exploring places, what else do you do? Mrs. Otuka, thank you.
Thank you very much, moderator. For me,
Sorry to interrupt. Let's just make it as brief as possible because we're limited with time.
okay.
Thank you.
So I'll be very fast.
Thank you, ma'am.
So for me, the healing process or the two habits that has helped me in healing me, I would say the first one is daily devotional, and that is my daily devotion every morning for about 15 to 30 minutes has actually helped me. You see, there's joy and peace when you know Jesus, and so every day, if I keep reading the Word of God, especially the ones that has to do with my situation, for me it's quite healing. I I get healed every day. Healing does not take place in a day. It's a process. It is a journey. Actually, it takes long before you can get healed of things that you have gone through, especially the ones that we have gone through. So it's a process. So every morning, if I read my daily devotional and then meditate on it, reflect on it, it makes me happy and I get healed. Then I started going back to things that I love. Dancing. Dancing. I felt, look, this is something that I would have been a very good dancer because I was very good when I was in secondary school. But because I had to dance when my father was not there, I have to dance when, these are things that is in me. So I brought it out quite late now. So everybody that works with me knows that each time I finish a program in the museum, I must dance. I'm sure you've seen me. I must dance. That's my own way of saying, thank you, Lord. That's my own way of, letting out my own emotion. Dancing is also an expression. I just had to express myself to say, look, I'm very happy. So let me leave the floor for another person.
All right, Mrs. Olowo Waste, actually.
Okay. How did you heal? What are you healing from? There's something that somebody has to heal from. Life happens, challenges happen, things that you don't plan happen. But one thing that I remember when my own challenges came, my challenges came from my marriage also. But I was more fortunate than her because I had my job, and then when my husband, started misbehaving and all that, I was able to. He was one that left, and I was in charge of 4 children, and he left without looking back to what I'm doing with the 4 children or how I'm coping with the 4 children. But thank God that I have God. I know who I am. I have my strength in him already. So when he left, I went back to his word to ask what's going on. And he gave me his word. He gave me that word. I remember that year in Isaiah 54. He said, I am your maker. I'm your husband. The Lord of hosts is my name. I took that scripture and I put it down in my heart and in everywhere I could put it down. And so when I face challenges, I'll just go back and say, Baba, you said you are my maker. You are my husband. And the Lord of hosts is your name. This is the need. I have a journal. So what I started doing was I started keeping a journal. So in the journal, when I wake up in the morning, I will be chatting with God, like as if I'm talking to my diary. So God, you said you are my maker and you are my husband and the Lord of hosts is your name. These are the needs. That's how I write it. These are the needs that we have today. So I will write it. Kiton needs. My children are Olaoluwa Kiton, Olaoluwa Kisha, Olaoluwa Kiti, and Olaoluwa Kishi. So I'll write each of their names and I will put their needs. I'll write it down with the cost. Then I'll write my own name too and put it down. And I'll say, so you are my maker, so sort it out. And guess what? He always sorts it out. For every need that I put in my journal, when I look back, I have realized that he has done much more than I put down. And things that he has done are things that I never even imagined that I could get, as soon as I got them. So that was my own, way of coping. I was journaling. I was putting down the things that I need. And I was asking, I know that I have somebody that is bigger than me that can do everything. And then the second outlet that I was able to use to cope was music. Oh, music was there for me. So what I did was that I got a speaker. I still, but just today now, I got here and I realized that my daughter had taken my charger. So I just said, let me go to Dubai and buy charger. I bought another speaker. I always buy, these MP3 players. And there's somebody in my church that makes memory card, can put music for you. So every day, constantly, I have music 24 hours playing around me, worship, music that can inspire, that can. So I don't think, I'm the only person in my heart that they say, and I'm the only person in my heart that don't have high blood pressure. Everybody in my family have high blood pressure, except myself, because once I'm listening to my music and I got a word, anything that is going on with me, once I can get a word from the scripture, I'm healed and I'm gone. So those two help me to heal.
Thank you.
Okay. I like to say that what helped me is that I love what I do. I love what I do. I can do it sleeping 24/7. I'm okay. So it's kind of, I'm not forcing it. That's who I am. And secondly, when people get divorced, they are like, how is she coping? How is she? But for me, there's nothing to cope because there was nobody there anyway. My phone, I have my mechanic, I have the electrician. It doesn't do anything for me. So personally, there's nothing to lose as far as that is concerned. Nothing to miss. So I won't say I experienced that part of what it means to be divorced because it wasn't there originally. So thank God for that. The other thing I will say is the word of God. The word of God is final. And we need to come to this realization of who we are in God. I know God loves me. I know I've heard a lot of words directly from him. My children shall be taught of him, and great will be their peace. I held on to that. And I've had a lot of words personally that gave me peace. So I'm at peace 100%. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we have touched on different aspects of healing habits, the physical dancing, psychological in a way, if I can say, journaling, writing down your thoughts and all that. Also passion, loving what you do, and above all, trusting God Almighty to, oversee everything that we do.
I need to say this.
Yeah.
Forgive. A lot of people are hurting and you keep holding on to stuff that are disturbing. Forgive and let go. And you discover that you yourself will be free. I think that was one thing that got me.
So in this, obviously we know that we have, sorry about that, support system where you have community, maybe of women, fellowship, church, and different ways of coping. And then also you have ways of letting out, expressing your emotions, not bottling in. When you bottle up a lot of negativity, it affects you physically, mentally, emotionally. And that's why when she said that, when she stepped away from her house and she slept elsewhere, she slept like a baby. It felt like she had never slept before. So, healing takes place in different ways. That being said, if anybody has questions, I have a few things that, because I think what I can pull out of this is women go through a lot and we carry a lot of burden. But in carrying those burdens, if we allow other people to share our burden, they are lessened, and then we can impact lives in a better way. If anybody has questions, now is the time for you to ask questions for the panelists. Thank you. Question? All right, so our session is over. Somebody has a question? All right, thank you very much. We're done.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you once again. I mean, these wonderful women have done justice to the panel topic, and they've brought us through a lot. So a round of applause for them, please. It's been emotional, they've been open. Yes. So these women are not just a bunch of church girls. They are not just a bunch of emotional women. They are women who are making waves in the marketplace. They are women who they belong to different communities, and one of such communities is what we're having here today. So we have an exhibition stand at the back. Some of these women have their stands there. Will it be all right if we patronize them? Would that be okay? Are you good with that? Would you love to see what they've brought? They brought different things. I got this fun while I was feeling hurt, I've been enjoying it ever since. And somebody has some things for us to taste, like tiger nuts, fried tofu, tofu balls, and all of that. Some people have some discounted products, amazing discount. So I want to encourage us, let's be on our feet now as we declare the exhibition stands officially open for business and patronage. Woo! So let's go see what these women have brought. Let's go support our own. Please pack what you think you need. Make sure you have your wallet, your ATM card. Make sure you have your money if you have cash. Pack what you need. I'm calling on our very, very own convener, our host, Mrs. Loretta. She's here. She's going to be leading that opening. And Mrs. Odugbeson, wherever you are, please come along. So we're going this way, so you can just follow us. We're going this way, and then we go around each stand. If you come along with us now, you get some discounts and some wonderful packages. So please come along. Thank you.
Be my baby night. I can't believe calling you my wife. Samini, una wewe leo. Samini, like you miss ndoto yangu. Tell your mama I go take you to my city. We gon' fly, we gon' ride, picky. I don't know when those ideas are picky. Let them know, baby. Let them know. Tell your mama I go take you to my city. gon' fly, we gon' ride, we pick. I don't know when those ideas are pick.
At the first stand now. The first person to get here gets a special discount. The first person to get here is already buying already. Some wonderful Crocs, and pants, shoes. Let's meet the owner.
Hi, my name is Val from Palazzo Street. We sell Crocs, imported from UK, US, and we sell Crocs from Vietnam and Germany.
Okay, wonderful Crocs from Vietnam, from Germany, from US. Whatever you buy here is quality. We have another section here. We have children books. Let's meet the owner. One of our women who won't let any emotional trauma stop her.
Personally, in a promo emotionally, I'm not that going emotionally, everybody going that we are meant to be.
Thank you. They cater for kings and queens. All right, so there's understand here. Your perfume. Do you smell good? Want to smell better? Oh, free gift at the perfume stand. Come back, oh. Free gift at the perfume stand.
Okay, I sell perfume, body mist, like this that. I sell perfume, body mist, body oil.
Àjọkẹ́ àti Jùmọ̀ ọmọ lágbára Ọlọ́run ìgbéyàwó yẹn
Every order comes with a free gift.
Undiluted perfume. If you buy, you get a free gift. Buy one, get one free. Buy and get free gifts. Thank you. Don't leave without buying. We have another stand. We have liquid soap.
You can get this.
5-liter liquid soap for just 5,000 naira. These women are amazing. These women are doing wonderful things. They won't be stopped. Unstoppable women. Thriving women. And short. Okay, your beach party. Oh, wow. I love that. Okay, short dressing.
It's beautiful. And somebody check this out. It's beautiful. Wow. Wow. We are just ready.
Already, this noise is already selling fast. I saw so much this morning, but it's almost gone. What are we doing here? What do we have here?
We have female clothes, female for ladies. We have top, we have gown, we have two-piece. They are all shein.
It's beautiful. Wow. Wow, this is beautiful. Very cheap. Please check here. Check the place. Wow. Beautiful.
I got something for myself already. A lovely top for just 3,500. Your shein clothes are here. Just come and buy before it's all gone. It's going fast. It's going fast. Come and buy.
Come and check this stand. This stand is a very beautiful one. Can get as low as 3-5 top and gown. Please, let's within. Opportunity come but once. Wow. I know the size. How we give that before Auntie come and take it from me?
Pick your own before it's exhausted. Let's go. What are we having here? Who is here? Wow, you can get your wristwatches, your glasses is still there in this store.
Lovely stars, lovely stars. Thank you for patronizing them. They don't have to take anything away. Please buy everything. Buy for yourself. Buy for your friend. Buy for people close to you. Another store is here. I think this is Black is what? Blackmore. Blackmore. You are more than that. Blackmore, lovely top, lovely shirts, lovely outfits. Everything a woman can ask for. Blackmore also. Blackmore have accessories. They have beautiful stuff. Please check them out.
Freedom, I just fuck try, walk on down, and I go chop and see the kingdom come. I do my best to marry, I do my best. When I give me the package, let nobody condemn. When I go to the party, then they dance, and they jokes.
So the other room is taken care of. Blackmore has ready to wear fabric, accessories, and some lovely stuff for the other room. Oh, no more waste. Oh, no more waste. Oh, no more waste. Strong woman. Herbal medicine. Lovely hearts.
Yes, sir. We are selling health and wellness, and we are selling circular economy. We believe that waste is not waste until you waste it. We believe that everything that God has created for us is meant for our health and for our wellness, and we should stop wasting. And so, in the last 10 years, I have not gone to the hospital. All my drugs and medicine are from my backyard. And now we have them in tea bags and in drinks for you. Drink it and you will be well and you will be healed in Jesus' name.
I'm coming for the bitters. I don't want to go to the hospital again. Thank you so much. Olowo waste. Both sides. That is Olowo waste. Both sides is Olowo waste. You have some heart and some medicine. Oh, and then our media guys. Woo! What do you have for us?
Please make all this thing, let us get them recorded, please.
Let's patronize our media team. They've been wonderful. They've been caring. They've been showing us in the right light. Hello, darling. This is Rare Gem Glams.
Okay, I have lip care products and beauty products. So if you want your lip gloss, your lip scrub, your facial mask, influencer lights, and your perfume atomizer, I have lots of them here. Your phone function, you want to make your videos, and you don't want your looking for, just get your phone function, your video light, and lots more. I have things to keep your beauty in check, your lip glossy, varieties of things.
Your beauty is in check. I love the way you're smiling and glowing. So if you want to smile and glow, check Rare Gem Glams. Beauty in check. Hello, hello.
This mask will make you glow the more. Max, when you use it at night, you get a better face for yourself. Wow, come and eat, yo. You want to eat? Pop up and chips.
Small chops and chips in the house. Small chop and chips in the house. Honey. Honey. Tell us what you have. Honey. Another woman that won't be put down.
We have plantain chips, chinchin, honey, and turmeric.
Turmeric, everything healthy, everything wonderful.
Everything at a cheaper rate. So get your own. Who is here? Who is here? Please come and make your Mami Loretta. Wow.
Hello, hello. Who do we have here? A young lady. Okay, young lady. Wonderful lady. I see your table is lovely. What do you have?
So new. So person new if you want to buy and if you want to have a manicure.
She's a teenager and in business. I love that. I love that. So she sells things that teenagers love, you know? So bring your teenagers over to this table. Just adjacent to, okay, just beside the pop-up stand. So bring your teenagers, bring your loved ones. Come and glam up. Thank you. What? So, Tosimu, nice to meet you. Well done. Hello. Who is lovely fabric? Lovely, lovely, lovely fabric. I love this. I love this. I love this. The fabrics are given.
Just 4,000.
This is lovely stuff for your kids. 4,000 naira only. 4,000 naira only. Yeah. We have different sizes for different baby sizes. Wow. Wow, wow. It's patronizing and it's so lovely.
Children wears from 3,000, 3,500, 4,000. Lovely shoe from US, from UK. Please patronize. Lovely fabric at the background. Yeah. Fabric, top, skirts. I love that. Hello.
Wow. What is our...
We are with Oreme members. Fresh. Already long. Everybody won't follow already long time.
All
My size, hallelujah.
We have panties here. We have panties here. Oh my God, your panties. Wow. Wow.
You have a project of your solution.
That you have not seen before. Wow.
And also now advising the foundation.
They're so healthy. For people who are watching their weight, and I love it. And I love it. There's something. Diabetic patients can have our product, hypertensive, they are very good for them, and low and weight loss. Enthusiasts, they can have. I'm so excited about it already. I'm coming. It's very good for me. Yes, something you can snack on midnight and still not be guilty. Hello, hello. It's our health stable. Okay, yeah.
This is quantum machine. There's quantum machine here for general body health. Check your kidney, your liver, if there's any infection, check your sugar levels, and that thing. And we have drugs special for any sickness that you are passing.
It's very good. I love it. How much?
Yes, just 3,000 naira. Not for 3,000. Almost the test. Even your BP, your cholesterol, 3,000 naira.
Check. 3,000 naira to check everything about your system. Know what your health is saying to you. Hear the language your health is speaking. Come to the table for your health check at the discounted price of 3,000 naira only. Thank you so much. Hello. Hello. All the food in here.
I'm hungry. I want plantain flour. And I want curry. I'm buying.
It's good for all for the plantain flour, and it has a lot of dietary fiber. So you are not afraid that you are taking too much starch or all that. Then we have our pap in various variants. We have the fruity pap having carrots, pineapple, dates, tiger nuts. So we've added a lot of ingredients, natural ingredients. So when you are taking this pap, you are not just taking ordinary pap. You are taking something that is wholesome, having antioxidants and all that.
Wow, thank you so much. I love it when women are industrious and adding value to what we already have. I love this packaged food. All your father you can eat. Is it stone free? Is your father stone free? Stone free your father. No stress at all. Wow. I'm so happy. And we have fish, lovely fish. What do we have here? I held one of the fish and it was so heavy. How many kgs?
Here we have very fish, small fish that's free of sand. No sand at all. You can just take it from the back, your pot, and it's very sweet. Yeah. And you can preserve it as long as you want. You can have one that is sun to dry or whatever.
How much is this? Wow. Affordable. We have 5,000 naira. When we have 15,000 naira.
Hello, Pastor. Hello, Broadway. This is questioning already. Which one goes to the What do we have here? All handmade crafts.
We have all handmade bags here in Ibadan, made here in Ibadan, Mokola in Ibadan. And we have versatile Ashoke bags, Ankara bags, leather bags. And trust me, they are all carefully selected, all carefully made, and they are well crafted, 100%. Oh, job. It's good, very good.
So how much does this go for? Wow, check out the stone. Thank you. Cannot get anything fake here. Okay, our brother, but I'm getting it.
Undiluted oil, chicken food. Hey, everybody that is having one poultry or the other, as in at the lower level, bigger level, you can get wholesale price of chicken food. Wow, this is beautiful. From farm to table, you cannot imagine how your birds will turn out to be. Come and get your chicken food here. Wow, I'm going to patronize this section, right? I'm having this, and I'm having ketchup and custard. Please, I need food. Yeah. Come and check this out. Wow, undiluted pepper. Wow, the original pepper that you can have. Beautiful. Wow, just 2.7. I'm asking the price. I know the price already because I'm going to patronize them one way or the other. Wow, come and get your pepper here and your water.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for patronizing all our exhibitors. We are now at the Beams Living Garden. Beams Living Garden, she was one of our panelists, and she brought some lovely green stuff. Afang leaf for your vegetables. Some lovely bamboo plants. Decorate your house. 15,000 naira a kilo of afang leaf that can last you 6 months in your house. Come and patronize. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take the contact number of our exhibitors so we can patronize them long after the program is over. If you can find your way to your seat, the session continues shortly. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. On the screen, you can see the list of what is available. Ogbono is available. Lovely plants available. Please take the contacts of all our exhibitors and patronize them long after the program. If you can find your way to your table, media, can you reduce the music, please? If you can find your way to your table, the session will continue shortly. Please get the contacts of all the exhibitors so you can patronize them long after this program is over. Thank you so much. Enjoy yourself.
What's medicine? I can believe.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope we've been having a nice time so far. Just to sing a little few words to us, to help us ascertain who we are as women and the kind of God who has called us. We keep fighting voices in my mind that says I'm not enough. Every single lie that tells me I will never measure. Just the sum of every high and every low. Remind me once again just who I am, because I need to know. Who am I? You say I am loved when I can feel things. You say I'm strong when I think I am. You say I am held when I am falling short, when I don't belong. Oh, you say I am yours. Thing that matters now is everything you think of me. In you I find my worth, in you I find my identity. Oh, and you say when I all I am now, I'm at your feet. You have everything, oh God. You have everything, victory.
Can we celebrate Mrs. Zainab and the entire music team? Can we celebrate them, please? That was so beautiful. I hope we're all having a good time. Some of us are still on the expo floor, but we're resuming sessions now. So as much as we can, please, let's come back to our seats, refresh ourselves as we go into the next session. This next session, I'm going to be inviting Mrs. Mojisola Alewe to come talk to us about women's health. Can we please appreciate her as she comes forward?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. So good to be here. I mean, this is a wonderful place to unwind and to learn and to relearn the things that we've heard about before and the things that we've not even heard about before. So I will encourage you to open your hearts, open your minds. If you have questions, feel free to ask. I want to look at, my topic is prioritizing mental health in a demanding world. But then I tend to look at mental health from a woman's perspective. I'm so sorry, I want to also be able to look at my slides. Okay. So yeah, I'd like to talk about women's mental health from the angle of women's health perspective, how your health can impact on your mental health and how all of that can affect your overall well-being. Please, can you put my slide up? Thank you very much. Go back. That's not the first one. Can you start from the beginning? Okay, so while we're at that, I like to say that mental health is very, very important because a woman's mental health, controls a lot of things. A woman's mental health is being impacted on from a lot of other factors in our overall health. Now, I like to link reproductive health to a woman's mental health. And what is reproductive health? Reproductive health has to do with your reproductive organs and how your cycles and your hormone impact on your overall health and how it contributes to your mental health. So on this slide, I'm saying here that what does a woman's cycle look like? In a woman's life from birth up to old age. So this graph actually is talking about, women from the ages of 25 to 75. So we have some significant impacts. There's a lot of significant impact of our hormones on our overall health, from your premenstrual period to the time when you are menstruating, to when you are in the postpartum, to the perimenopause, and to the menopause, and then to the post-menopause. Now, looking at the graph, from the ages of 35 to the age of 50 or 55, thereabouts, when a woman moves from the reproductive age to the time where she enters into menopause, there's a lot of fluctuations in our hormones that can impact on our health. And because this is an area where people don't ask questions, people don't know what to ask, people don't know what to expect. So it goes on silently, And many people go into depression and they don't understand why. During the panel session, one of the panelists mentioned something about, when you are feeling sad, you dance. So that's because she has been able to identify the fact that she has been able to identify what lifts her spirit or what makes her happy when she's feeling down. But sometimes we don't understand what makes us sad, what makes us angry, what makes you aggressive, what affects your mood. Sometimes, or a lot of times, it stems from your cycle. So that's why I'm looking at mental health from a woman's cycle. Next slide, please. So there's a lot of staggering postpartum facts. Postpartum is the period after you have a baby. Immediately after you have a baby, that's when you are in the postpartum period. And this, there's a lot of issues that come up during that time. And because there's really little awareness, so women don't even know what to expect, what happens during that period. Some people find out that because of the influence of their hormones, they don't even understand why they feel irritable. It's very, very important for you to understand what to do at that time and how you can help yourself and understand that you are not different or you are not being possessed by a spirit, but it's just because of the influence of your hormones. Now, please go back to the last slide. There are some hormones that influence our reproductive health. Estrogen, progesterone, I don't want to go into details of that. But as we go through the reproductive age, some of those hormones decline. They start to decline. And as they decline, you find out that your mood is affected. You find out that your productivity is affected. So how do you balance it? How do you progress? Knowledge is very, very good. So that's the information this whole session is giving us. Please go to the next slide. I've mentioned what is on this slide. The next slide, please. So I want to highlight the period of perimenopause to menopause and how, the changes that apply from the early stage to the late stage. During your menopausal period, you find out a lot of issues with your mood, with your mental health, with your weight gain and all of that. Those are the things that come up. Women experience irregular menstrual cycle. Women experience a lot of bleeding. Those are the things that happen when the hormones are fluctuating. So if you understand that you are in the perimenopausal stage, and you know what to expect, then it will be very, very good to help yourself, because what happens during this period impacts on your mental health. And and because it goes on silently without you knowing, you probably will not know how to handle it. Next slide, please. So I said, what is mental health, and how does all of this link to your mental health? So here it says that mental health affects how we think and how we feel and how we act. And is a combination of our emotional health, our psychological health, and our social health. It determines how we handle stress, how do we manage it, how do we cope, and then how do we also become productive at the end of the day. How do we manage all these things and also become productive? Next slide. Our mental health is impacted on by our physical health is impacted on by our mental health. And the two of them in combination affects our overall health. So what do we do? How do we help ourselves during this period when we have just a bunch of hormones roaming up and down and it's affecting how we look? A lot of women have questions during that period and they don't know who to ask. Sometimes you even go online to find out, to ask, to get some information. But then the right information is key. It's very, very important for you to know that your health, your overall health is being impacted by your mental health, and that what you are going through, the phase you are in, whether you are in the reproductive stage or in the perimenopausal stage or in the menopausal stage, impacts on your overall health. What do you do when we find ourselves in this period, depending on what aspect of your reproductive stage you are in? Next slide. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. I'm going to come back to all of this. The next one. I think I will get to it from my phone. Okay, so here I have regular exercise. Because as we grow older, we become less active. So it's important to prioritize regular exercise. This helps us to, this helps to stimulate our overall well-being by releasing some chemicals that have been stored in our body tissues, in our muscles. This regular exercise will help you to balance the storage of your some imbalances that is going on inside your body. And that as you exercise, you realize that it improves your mood, it improves your overall health, improves how you view things, it improves your relationship, it reduces the symptoms like lack of sleep. You know, how that impacts on depression. It improves all of that, most especially your self-esteem. Next slide, please. Quality sleep. So sometimes because of how busy things have gotten, we find out that we don't have enough time to sleep. And the moment you are able to balance that sleep period, having that quality sleep, and what do I mean by quality sleep? If you can get at least 8 hours, 7 to 8 hours of sleep, then you find out that your overall mental health it improves. So quality sleep is very important. This helps your mood. This helps you not to get, it reduces the factors that make you stressed, and it helps you to improve your mental health. Next slide, please. Social connection. This has to do with hanging out with people, the people that share the like minds, that has like minds with you. Hanging around them helps you to improve your mental health. It improves your mental wellness, and at the end of the day, improves your overall well-being. When you sit in circles of women that share the same experiences, you learn from them. It helps you to unburden all your concerns, and then you're able to improve. You're able to have an improved overall well-being. Next slide, please. Practice gratitude. So here, it's very important to reflect on the things that you know that are good, things that are going good in your life. You can highlight it. Sit down, highlight those things that are going good in your life, and thank God about it. Be thankful for it. Because I realize that when we focus on the negatives, what you don't have or what you have not achieved, it impacts on your overall mood, which then stresses your mental health. So at the end of the day, if you find out, look into your mind, and then you are able to highlight those things, identify those things that are good, are going good, write them down and be thankful. Practice gratitude. I'm thankful for this, I'm thankful for this, I'm thankful for that. Gradually, as you do that, your overall mental health, improves, and it improves your mood, and then it improves your overall well-being. So I'm using this to lay a foundation to help us to understand that women's reproductive health impacts on their mental health. And if we take a close look at it from that angle, we will realize that we can manage these things. We can manage the stress. We can manage our mood. We'll stop feeling weird when you realize that it is a function of your hormones, and you find you make some lifestyle adjustments. You can improve your overall mental health, and you can also help other people going through that same cycle to get out of it. We are a community of women with expertise in different areas. We can come together to help ourselves to improve our overall well-being. Like I said, this is just an angle of mental health. Because of my background, I tend to look at things from the reproductive health angle. And this is just to highlight, to show you a picture of how everything affects, how your hormones, how your hormonal imbalance impacts on your mental health. And if you are going through issues, if you have questions in a particular area, it is very, very good to identify that what that problem is and speak up and ask. Seek for help so that it doesn't progress into other issues. I want us to go back. There's a slide that has mental health issues. I want us to just go through that, and we'll be able to, it will help us to understand that the issues that impact on our mental health can lead to these disorders. And that will be the last part of this session. Yeah. So depression, anxiety, eating disorders, ADHD, premenstrual syndrome, postpartum depression, psychosis, menopause. These are the issues. These are the most common out of all the 200 types of mental health issues. So this stems up from the fact that there is an imbalance in our body, there's an imbalance in our hormones, and also a natural process going on in our body, which we need to understand that it is normal. So the fluctuations of all of this can lead to depression. Let us also understand that we can speak up, we can seek help when we experience any of these issues, and we can have an improved overall well-being. Thank you very much. Do you have questions? Maybe along these information that I've shared, you have a couple of questions here. Okay, please.
Being very important and like therapy for sorting things out. What if you have probably like arthritis and you can't run, you can't really jog, you can't run? You can't run, you can't really jog, you know, that kind of thing. What's the alternative?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that question. So it's important to, when you find out that you have that physical disorder that doesn't allow you to exercise, there is a bit of some activity, movement that you can do. Maybe that can, you are the one that will identify what kind of movement will you do. Some people use a stroller to just move around. Some people will just sit down and move their arms around, or maybe just like someone said, dancing. As you sit, as you dance, you move. You are shaking up, you know, the chemical imbalances in your body that is predisposing you to depression, and it will help your mood. You could also, you know, find a community of friends who share the same, who share some experience in that area and talk, ask questions. How do I improve my mood? I find myself restricted to a chair. I want to be able to move around. I want to be able to feel confident, you know, in myself. So I think that will help. If you find out you are not so mobile and you feel that you want to move around. Some people use, like I said, some people use a stroller, a walking stick, or you could sit and stand. Find a rhythm that suits you, that will help you come out of that phase of not feeling very, very happy. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. A round of applause for her, please. A round of applause for her, please. Okay, question. Okay, we'll take one, just this last one. Okay, please come over.
Thank you. Because of the kind of job I do, I'm into entertainment. So the one that you said that if you feel like just want to talk to people, maybe you hang around your kind of friends, they have shocked me. So now I'm in my world alone. Like, I'm too fragile. So anytime I come around girls, we talk about a lot of things. When they know a lot about you, they talk about it, and you get to like, because I'm kind of person that I want to pour everything to my friend. Let's talk about, but then they snitch on you and all that. Because of my entertainment thing, I try to cover up a lot of things because you don't understand what I understand. So, but that has been my own case. I'm always very lonely sometimes. So how do I And I'm a single mother, so I want to know how to balance with my job and all that.
Thank you very much for that question. So there are virtual community groups that you can seek for online, where it's a neutral, people, they don't know you. There are groups where you are just there, you people don't know each other, and they are discussing the same topic, a topic that interests you. You could just go online and identify those groups and join. Because if, I totally relate and understand what you have just said in terms of your friends, not, people will talk about you. I mean, that happens everywhere. But if you are intentional enough, you will identify, go online, identify those groups, and then just join. Most of, I'll try and remember the name of one, maybe before we end this session, I'll be able to reference and tell you to join the community. It will help you to, open up, you learn from others. I think it's an African thing, that gossip, people talking about you and all of that, it doesn't help. But then, there are groups that exist that can help with that, in that area. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I love the fact that the group are anonymous, kind of. You don't know them, they don't know you. Oh, Lord, okay. A little thing, a contribution. Okay, we'll take that in 1 minute, and then we'll go to the next session, please.
I want to say that it's not an African thing. It's everywhere
It's
in the
everywhere,
world.
yes.
But you see, what I can advise my sister is this. It's not compulsory you should talk to your age mates. Hello?
Hello?
It's not compulsory you should talk to your age mates.
Yes.
You can get somebody older.
Yes.
Who will understand what you're saying. And who is not going to be the one that will be doing church all around. You understand? When you talk to your friends, that's when you get somebody who is
Free
jealous,
topic.
who is, but when you talk to somebody who is much older, that you can call an auntie, that you can call, a mother, then you get what you want.
Thank you very much, man. In the multitude of counsel, there is always wisdom. Thank you so much for that contribution. So now we're going to the next program. Permit me to put off this mic. Okay. So the next section we're going to be having is talking about the future. And it says that the future is female with bold voices and brave choices. Do you agree to that? Or do you have your reservations? The future is females with bold voices, brave choices. So, to that, I will be welcoming on the stage Ms. Mobolaji Fajuito. And she's going to be calling the other panelists to discuss this, empowering young women to speak up, to take risk, and pursue purpose with confidence. Thank you so much.
Wow. Good afternoon, women, beautiful women. Can we give someone beside us a high five? Tell them, well done. You're brave, you're beautiful, you're bold. Yes, thank you. My name is Mobolaji Fajrito, and we'll be talking about the topic, the future is female, bold voices, brave choices. And with me, I'll be calling on the panelists to discuss this with. Can we welcome Ms. Yetunde Ajanoku of Business Ladies Hub? And Ms. Zainab Kokwola of Zenergy Tour. Ms. Jennifer Akinku Shute, I'm sorry. Mrs. Jennifer of Franny King Group. Good afternoon, you're welcome, ma'am. You're welcome. Ms. Jennifer. You're welcome, ma'am. Please have a seat. So again, good afternoon. It's lovely to have you here, beautiful women. And moving forward, I would like us to do something again. You can hear me. Is it clearer? Okay. So I want us to hug a woman beside you. Hug the woman, take a selfie, tell her you're beautiful. you to take a selfie because when we come to gatherings like this, we don't share memories, we don't keep memories, and then you forget that you've been here. So can you take our selfie, please? Thank you. So now that we are in the mood, we can discourse better. So first question, we want to speak about speaking up in a noisy world. As women, we face a lot of pressure, stereotypes here and there, whether at workplace, even religious places, your family. Can you share with us, Ms. Jennifer, can you share with us how you were able to find strength in a room where you feel that your voice didn't matter, but how did you find strength to speak anyway? Yes, Jennifer, yes. Okay. Finding strength in a room where you think that your voice would not be heard, but you spoke up anyway. Where I thought my voice would not be heard, but I Yes. spoke up anyway. Okay. If I talk about finding strength, a lot of what I've done, and I think that's been my, again, key strength, is being able to dig deep and understand why I'm in the room in the first place. What's the message I'm trying to pass across? What's the idea that I'm trying to put a voice to? What's so important, and why is it so important that I have to, kickstart that conversation or mediate that conversation to happen? So usually I have to go back deep down and look for the reason, the why. Why does the conversation matter in the first place? Why is it important that we speak about this matter? And where I find that the why is not enough reason, I go back home. I think back to who I'm representing, who's in the room with me, everybody who is in that room with me, my father, my mother, my family, the people who I'm standing for, the people whose voices others may not hear, but whose voices need to be heard through mine. And that gives me strength to be able to say what needs to be said in any room that I find myself. Thank you very much, Ms. Zainab. Okay.
Thank you very much. So first, the question is, what to do, how do I find strength in a room when there is need for me to speak up? So, as a young legislator, I believe that a lot of people focus mainly on elderly people representing the interests of the general public, but at the same time, the youth contributes to the highest population of probably voters, and mostly when we look at youth representation, we need the right set of people to represent these youths. So there is this section at the Oyo State Youth Parliament whereby everything that we discuss is basically centered around youth solutions, advocacy, empowerment. And as a young person, I believe that my voice matters because, one, I'm representing the great people of my constituency at Ibadan Northeast, and there is no way I will sit back and stay, put my head above the table by not speaking up. So every time I remember that, okay, I'm representing a set of people, then I'm always like charged up to always put out the great policy, contributes towards cultural heritage preservation and so many others. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was very profound. And thank you for speaking up and representing us well. Hello, women. So I would like us to quickly read. I will read Proverbs chapter 31, verse 25. It says, "She is clothed with strength and dignity. She can laugh at these." So it means the popular virtuous woman has this quality. And we are women. It means we are strong, we're resilient. No matter what happens, we have the strength in us. We should be able to connect to our core to say, oh no, you can't talk me down. I am here to speak and I will. Our next question.
let's talk about taking risk and facing failure. Of course, we know how it's been in this new world. Can you share a risk you took that did not go as you hoped? You know, you were gingered, you've put it all together, and then boom, it came back to your face. How were you able to bounce back, ma'am?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Firstly, I want to appreciate the organizer of this event. Thank you very much, because we need more of this. And I want to thank you for involving, should I call myself Gen Z? I don't know, the Gen Z aspect of it. See, as a woman, it is important that you know the source that you are drawing your strength from as a woman. If you are drawing your strength from where there is so much noise, you will not know what you stand for. And it is important that you don't allow the world to just give you anything as a woman. You should know what you want. You should know what you stand for. When I saw the theme of this program, I posted it, then I received a lot of questions from women. And as a woman, I see that we face so many issues and so many problems every day. And my question is that, where are you drawing your strength from? Is it from social media? Is it the strength that anybody just gives you, or you know what you want? It is important as a woman to know what I want. So back to your question, I have done so many things that I don't even know how to do it. But I just do it because it is important that you also know that if you fail, try to embrace your failure. You shouldn't feel bad about your failure. I think it is in this generation that people feel bad when they fail at something. If you fail at something, it means that you try it. The next time you are trying it, you won't do it the way you do it. So when you fail at see, when I wake up in the morning, I'll look myself that I am not made of pity. Don't let anybody pity you. Don't let them look at you and say, but I know I don't accept it. I don't accept pity. When I fail at something, I go back to it, then I try it again. And the fear people have is that, what will people say if I fail? And the question you need to ask yourself is that, are you doing it for people, or are you doing it for your own purpose? Do you understand? So I've done so many things. Should I give an example?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes.
When I started Ibadan Ladies Hub, I do not have the resources for it. I do not have the strength. I do not have the knowledge. That is why you need to have a mentor and not a tormentor, because there is a difference between a mentor and a tormentor. Some of you are following tormentors. You are not following mentors. So it is very, very clear for you to have someone that you look at, even though it is, I look up to God, but have people that are doing what you are, you know, the path you are following, so that you can see what they are doing. God bless Mommy Tino Smith for us. She's a wonderful mentor. She's a mother and she's a mentor. She's not just a mother, she's a mentor, a great mentor that someone can follow. When I started Ibadan Ladies Hub, I started that, okay, let me just have like 20 women and we'll be hanging out every time. We'll just hang out. And the first event we did, I see how people turn up. And it was a group of 20. Before you know it, we became 50, 150, 200. Even though one day, I wake up one day and I remove like 300 people. Because as you are following, as you are I don't know how to put it. Great. See, as you are doing your things, there will be distractions from different people. And when you cite the distraction, maybe you shouldn't manage it. You just remove it. There are some people that what they love to do is to criticize your work. You don't allow it. Even if you fail, embrace your failure. Enjoy your failure. It is a journey. It is not what someone will tell you. This is how you do it. Yes, I failed. Yes, I'm going to try it. But my judgment is not in your mouth. Let me talk to God. So I have done so many mistakes, and why when I started, I realized that through the journey, I am learning. Until now, I keep learning.
Thank you very much for that thought. Thank you very much. Wow, that was profound. So, still on that thought, let's talk about role models and representation. As a woman, you hear people say role model. As young people, you hear role model, and you're like, okay, who am I supposed to look up to? So let me ask, what is that one thing or two things you should look out for when seeking out a role model? So that's one. And also, oh, great. You already mentioned that Madam Tinu Smith is one of your role models and mentor. Can we give her a round of applause, please? She's here. So I want you to also touch on the difference in seeing someone that you look up to do the things that you envisioned to do. How, please?
Okay. Firstly, I feel God should be our first role model because as human make mistakes. You go on social media, then you see different kind of things that people that so many people call role model. They see things that they do and then they feel disappointed. So your number one role model should be God. Number two, in choosing role model, I feel like you should check their life, what they believe in, their vision, their mission, their direction, the things they do. Even though people, last week I was telling someone, I said the kind of Christian you preach on social media is not the kind of Christian you are in real life. Because people go on social media, they post different kind of scripture, and in real life they are something else. And it is important that you know who you are following. Who are you following? In what direction are they going? Your vision and your mission, does it align with what they believe in? Do they believe in God? Because there are people who will tell you there is no God. Yes, we have so many. If you go on social media, we have so many things. We've seen so many things. We've heard so many things. Do they believe in God? Do they believe in what you are doing? You cannot be following someone who does not have a real understanding of what you are doing. So in choosing a mentor, it's important to know what they are standing on and the direction that they are leading you.
Thank you very much for that. Ms. Jennifer, what should we look out for? What did you look out for when you were, seeking out a role model or a mentor?
Yeah. So, like she said, talking about their values, talking about where they're going, their direction, what it is that they hold dear. I'm incredibly blessed. One of my role models first is my mom, whose birthday is today. She's here. She's in the room.
Happy birthday, Mommy.
Thank you. She's one of my primary role models, and one of the beautiful things that, my relationship with her, just beyond mother-daughter, that has also taught me is you want somebody who's living out their truth. They don't say one thing and then mean the other thing. They're living out their truth. They are standing firm with it, and they are running with it. So you want to look for somebody who's authentic, not someone who pretends to be something they are not. Another role model that I can, spotlight, that I'd like to spotlight, who's also in the room today, is Mrs. Ajuma Madojemo. She's phenomenal.
Can we give her a round of applause, please?
She's someone who's shown that, trait, that value system of, this is my value system, I'm going to stand on it, and I'm going to live with it. And those are just things, their values, people who own their truth, people who live in their authenticity. I think those are primary key things.
Thank you very much for that thought. Thank you so much. We're running out of time, but we still have to do this. So, Ms. Zainab, I would like to ask, we often hear, people would say, who are you? When you remove the titles, when you remove your responsibilities and all, who are you? When one is being asked that, how are we supposed to describe ourselves?
So I believe that as a young woman, we have a lot of responsibility from our family to the society that we find ourselves. And a lot of people believe that, as a young person, you want to seek more of titles, like leadership titles. But I believe that beyond title, we actually have a vision, we have a mission, and we have our core values. And I think, just like our my co-panelists mentioned, that you have to align with maybe seek mentorship. So when you seek mentorship, you are seeing authenticity in what that person does. That means you want to stand in that room and actually add or contribute beyond just the title. So I believe that as a young leader, we have a lot of role to play beyond titles, and the society that we are, we need to contribute immensely for the betterment of our country. Thank you
Thank you very much. That was very profound. So let's talk about safe spaces and sisterhood. You know, we've had people ask questions about this. The previous panelists have talked about it. I want us to really touch upon it. So while you're seeking out for support system, you're looking for sisterhood, or let me ask, how did you put together your group of support system?
Okay. While looking for support system, are you ready to accept the support? Okay, let me give you an example. There's a difference if you are trying to support someone, and there's a difference if that person is ready to accept the support. Last week, there's an issue, and a sister called me. She had an issue with her husband. And when I called her, I said, this issue is constant. What is it? She said before she got married, that she told the husband that even if it is just 2,000 naira, she's okay with it. She doesn't want to work. She doesn't have a job. She does not have anything, but she's okay with 2,000 naira every day. The husband should wake up, give her 2,000. She will use the 2,000 naira to cook, and she's just okay with it. And I said, this 2,000 naira in a month, maybe times 30 days, that is 60,000. What if you now look for a job that you are getting more than 60,000 naira every month? She said yes, she's okay with it. Then I started helping her to look for a job, and then someone called me that, okay, she needs to, then I called her. And then this lady, for like 3 days, we didn't see her. If you call her, she would say, my leg is paining me today. My husband has given me money. She keeps coming up with different excuses. It is not about giving people support. It is about, are they ready to accept it? And when you are even looking for support, you need to know what you want. People will not give you support when you are not ready to accept it. So thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Ms. Jennifer. Yeah. So looking at what she said about people not accepting your support, but regardless, we call ourselves sisters. We are this support system. How do we come in? How do you make yourself available to someone that is unavailable? How do we do that?
So while she was talking, it just reminds me, 'cause my profession is a coach. I'm a life productivity coach. It's one of the things that I do. And being a coach, it's fundamental. If a person doesn't want help, you can't help them. Because one of our key fundamental strokes is you must allow people to develop themselves, right? But the relationship is different and dynamic when we're not going to sisterhood, like you were talking about, when we talk about availability. And one of the key things that I know that I can say, because the situation is different, when a friend comes to me and says, I need help, and I don't want your coaching persona, I want you, Jennifer, it means that even the hard truths, you have to be willing to listen to it. But even at that, there are still people in those circumstances who, for one reason or the other, anxiety, trauma, whatever it is, they reject the help. For this person you described, she's comfortable and she has accepted that this is what she wants. There's nothing that has challenged that wisdom to say, you can actually take more. Even though you had the conversation, it has not entered her subconscious to know that she's not ready. She's not in that space. And so what you want to do for a person you call your sister is to ask yourself, primarily, if this was you on the other side of the seat, empathy takes premium. If this was you on the other side of the seat, how would you like to be fought for? because that's just what it's going to be. You're going to have to be fighting for the life of this person. You're going to have to fight for their survival. You're going to have to fight for them to get what they actually deserve, not what they're accepting where they are.
True.
So it's still legit because, again, as ladies, even for those of us who appear to be tougher than we look, we're still sensitive people. So when you offer a helping hand and this person, not just retracts, they slap your hand away, it hurts.
True.
And it makes you feel like, well, I'm not going to do this again. I'm not going to reach out again. It's tough. But one of the ways that I contribute to my relationships is every day I hit a reset button. So it's, this person didn't offend me yesterday. This person didn't say no yesterday. It's a fresh start. It's a new chance where I'm giving you another opportunity to grow. I'm giving you another opportunity to be a different person. So you may have said no yesterday, but I'm going to try again today.
Okay.
If it works, yeah, good. If not, and then it's just exploring all those other options.
Wow, that's
because you're just
selfless,
fighting
I
for the
must
person.
say.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for sharing that with us. So let's talk about overcoming limitations. Ms. Zainab, how can we help younger women rewrite the stories that hold them back?
Thank you very much. So, as a young woman, I believe that we want to overcome several challenges that comes our way because we are still growing and we are facing a lot of life challenges. We are no longer young, like we were always under our parents and all this. So, as a university student, you want to face your academics, probably get all A parallel. Then you want to also dive into entrepreneurship. Then maybe you are in your final year and you are thinking about, oh, what does the outside world look like? Like when I get outside of this university system, what's next? So there are a lot of questions. A lot of time, I have a mentee say, Auntie, my NYC, I'll soon finish. What's the next thing? I'm like, the next thing, seek a lot of opportunity. If you are interested, if you are passionate about a particular business, let us start already. Okay. Don't just wait till then. So when you face a lot of challenge, you should be prepared that, okay, I am actually passionate about this thing, and any challenge will not stop you from achieving your goal. So, for instance, I've actually faced similar challenge. I remembered when I was about finishing my university degree. Okay. I organized a trip for university students because I'm an archaeologist, and I felt what next after school, and I actually wrote my project around the museum and tourist patronage, and I just said, let me even try some of the recommendations I wrote in my thesis. Let me even try them out, and I organized the trip for Ibadan students because I was the president that time, the first female president. So when I organized that trip, my plan was to take just 20 people on that trip. But eventually, because it was quite affordable, 2,000 naira to explore 5 places in Ibadan, including the National Museum of Unity. So a lot of people turned up, and we took about 70 people eventually.
Wow.
After putting everybody in the bus, we had the 3 main ESCOs planning committee outside of the bus. This was, we're not going to take the new one. So when I successfully planned that trip, I was like, oh, I think this is a great business idea to start sometimes in the future. A lot of people said, Zainab, you can do it, you can do it. I was like, I don't want to, because students now, you have access to bus, you have access to the university and everything. And when you are outside of the university system, you might feel that, oh, these things are not possible. So when I started my NYC, I got to camp in Edo State. I was like, let me go for something else, like maybe hairdressing or tailoring or adire making. Okay. When I go back to Ibadan, I just said, Zainab, I think this is the time to start this tourism company. Okay. And in the next 2 months, it will be 3 years.
Wow, congratulations.
And that's like the genesis of Synergy, and it has been amazing.
Wow.
Although there's a lot of challenges, but the reason why I started is like the first thing that wakes me up in the morning, so I keep going with that. So this to encourage every young woman here seated that if you have a vision and you are passionate about it, just go for it. And I believe that the Almighty God will also support your
Amen.
dream.
Thank you very much. So we heard it. Just go for it. Just give it a try, and it will be successful, like she said. Miss Jennifer, what's one belief about yourself or words that you had to leave behind to grow?
Again.
What's the one belief that you've always thought yourself to be that you had to leave behind for you to grow?
So a belief, there's like a limiting belief that I had to put aside to allow myself to grow.
To grow, yes.
One belief. I remember beliefs that I'm holding on to, but I'm trying to, it's harder to think of the belief I had to let go of. Okay, it had to be the belief that being too successful is not a bad thing. That I'm capable, like, so I've always had inherent belief in myself. I know that I can do whatever it is that I set my heart to. I've always been that person, like from a young age. I've dared to do things that I've not seen in my environment or in our environment. I've always been that person, and I'm able to just step up to the plate and keep going. But on the other end of that is this belief of, what if I'm too successful? You know, and that was one thing that used to hold me back. Now I'm like, yes, so, you know, what if,
What if I'm successful? So?
Isn't that it? Isn't that the goal of the whole thing? But I believed in myself too much that, you know, it then became a limiting belief that what if I'm too successful? I'm going to attract this and attract that. But I'm in my era of, yes, so,
okay.
You know.
Thank you very much for sharing that. Ms. Yetunde, rounding up because we've really run out of time. Can you share with us a truth that has helped you to, you know, that has shaped your life choices, or a mantra that you live by? Just share that with us.
Okay. The truth is that you cannot succeed in anything outside God's plan for your life. And that is the truth. Sometimes we hold on to something so good. We thought this thing is good. We hold on to it. And God will say, this thing is good, but I want to give you something better. Do you understand? So that has really helped me. And another thing is that there is nothing I put my mind into. I used to tell people that there is nothing you feel that you want to do or you want to achieve that you cannot. The only person that can stop you is you.
It's you. True.
So, but the moment you have that belief in yourself and in God for strength, the Lord is going to give you people that you need. Sometimes we hold on to things that we do not need. And we thought that thing is the thing that is going to help us. But God will say, I already have something better for you to help you in this journey. And that is it.
Thank you very much. So we shouldn't really hold on tightly to things. We should learn to let go and receive better. Thank you very much. Do we have any question from the audience? We have a few minutes. Any question? Okay, so I'll leave us with this. We always hear, be bold, be brave, be this, be that. I want us to know that boldness is not having no fear. It's not the fact that there's no fear that makes you bold, but the fact that you showed up is what makes you brave. So let's tell someone behind us or, you know, beside us, you're bold, you're brave, you're beautiful. Thank you so much for having us today. Thank you, beautiful leaders.
Hello, hello, hello. Any question? Everybody kept mute. And I know we have questions, though. And I know we have questions. Because, for instance, these ladies these days, there is something very common. It is called the soft life. I was about to ask them that between soft life and responsibilities, between soft life and responsibilities, how do you choose? Soft life, of course, most of them, but these ladies are not like that. They chose responsibility and they chose responsibly. Are you guys enjoying this session so far? A round of applause, please.
A round of applause for the session we just finished. A round of applause for the organizers. A round of applause for yourself, for bringing yourself here. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, so one last thing, not the last, not the least. What we have on the agenda now is the breakout session. One of the objectives of this program is not to just come here and then we talk to you, we talk to each other, and then we just go. We want you to be able to make practical decisions and to get some practical solutions to whatever stage or situation is facing you right now. So to that, we have crafted 3 major breakout sessions where you get to interact with some of our panelists one-on-one, and you get to ask them personal questions, and you get solutions or answers to that question or to that burden on your mind. Is that good? Does it sound right? Are you excited about it? Okay, so one of the sessions we have, I will start from the last because we have 3. The last session we are going to be the 3rd one. So I'm going 3, 2, 1. The 3rd one and very important session is called the silent struggle. That's healing from what you don't say out loud. And that is very, very common. I bet that takes like 90% of what is wrong with us. Yes, yeah, that goes with your question. So the things you don't say out loud for different reasons. For reasons like she just pointed out. That's the next gossip topic. For reasons like I don't have the right people around me. For reasons like, oh, it's not yet time. So please, if you have things you don't want to say out loud to people around you, this is a safe place. You move to my right hand here, to the right hand corner. I'm going to be unseating you. So please pack your bag and baggages because I'm going to be unseating you, okay? I'd like us to have 3 sessions. So things you don't say out loud will be going this way, all right? And on that, we're going to be dealing with internal battles like depression, like anxiety, emotional exhaustion, like people battling with divorce. Our panelists have opened up to us a lot. You know, single parenting, divorce, separation, business, startup, and all of that. There are things that burdens you. Please get answer from this direction. So that's we're going to be having Mrs. Bimbo Kuti-Yang, who is going to be taking the lead on that section. And we have Mrs. Pamela Otuka, Mrs. Ajuma Madojemu. If you are battling with sickness, including terminal diseases, you have a safe place in that direction, I'm telling you. So, and also we have Mrs. Mojisola Alere, if she's still around, so she could take us through some medical part of it. And second to that, we have the brand you. This is for business people. People who are trying to start their business or they've started a business and they need to brand it and take it to the next level. So that is called brand you. People who need to brand themselves along with their businesses so that they can get the most out of it. And to that, I would like us to stay in the middle here. Brand you, if you're a business owner, if you're part of the exhibitors, or if you would like to come and exhibit your product but you just don't know where to start. So the door opens here, and they'll be teaching young women how to stand out, tell their story in a compelling way, and how to show them the value, show up with value in what they do, in their school, in their work, in their business. You have to identify where the value is. What is the value you are selling? Which value brings the money in? So that, you will get help with that today. And doing justice to that, we have Mrs. Dukbe Ojelabi, Silk and Purple. That's the MDC of Silk and Purple Nigeria Limited. So she's going to be treating that with us. All right, and so the last but not the least, or the first session, will be meeting at my left-hand side, and we call it the Digital Power. We're in the digital age, AI, internet, TikTok, and all of that, social media. So all the power moves. You want to learn the skill to use this digital age to your own advantage. Please leverage on social media, grow your brand. This is a strategy-driven session. This is a master class. So if you're at that stage,
you must have a product or services you are pushed to go to that stage. All right. So this strategy session, we'll be using Instagram, we'll be using TikTok, LinkedIn, etc. for business validity. All right. So the speaker here will be none other than our own Adebola, the C Ibadan business and Ibadan slayers. All right. So we'll be meeting at this side. Please and please let us get up now. Count 1, 2, 3, make our decisions and sit ourselves where we want to belong. The digital power moves here, the brand you here, and the healing session over there. But if you do not belong to any of this session, I have a treat for you. And the treat is to go over there at the back. There is a lady offering manicure and pedicure services at a very discounted rate with unique equipment. You can go there and patronize her, or you can continue shopping from our exhibitors. Thank you so much. 30 minutes to do this. Thank you so much. You must go home with something today. You must go home with solutions. You must go home with your mind happy that you have spent your afternoon well and good. Thank you. So let's move it fast. Let's move it fast. Breakout session now. If you want to do the 3, there is a way out. Start with 1. Make sure you are there first. Get your question answered. And then rush to the next one, okay? Or you just catch up on social media later. Yes. All right. To my left hand, digital power moves. If you have a finished product, services, a physical product, and you like to digitalize your product, this way is to the salvation train. To my right hand, I know my right will be your left, so don't be confused, okay? To my right hand is the healing center. The yoga and the healing and everything possible, just to make sure that you get healed today. You're not going back home with the depression or with the anxiety or with the confusion that you came here with. You're not going back home with any sickness or diseases without knowing how to handle it. Healing session to my right hand here. And if you just want to brand yourself, brand your business, you are a startup, or you've started but you have no brand, stay right in the middle. Stay right facing me. Mrs. Dukbe or Sikampapu is already waiting for you. Point of correction. It is already waiting for you. Please take advantage of these master classes. We've brought to you experts. We've brought to you wonderful classes that you will have had to pay thousands of money to attain. All right? Take advantage of these master classes now. It's coming to you free of charge, courtesy of the women of the Bridge Network Church as a Mother's Day gift. Take advantage and move on to the next level. Have we all found our group? I can see the group are taking shape already. If you do not have a group, you want to chill and relax, go for pedicure. Are we all in a group? Any question? The group time starts now. Media, can you start the countdown? Thank you. 30 minutes only. Thank you.
Sorry, for each group, vital announcement, we need somebody to take note of your takeaways, all right? Somebody to take note of the solutions and the takeaways. Don't mention anybody's name, but just so that other people, we can put it as solutions online, other people can also benefit from it. Thank you. So each moderator should choose someone to prepare a takeaway for us. Each moderator to choose someone to prepare a takeaway that we can share with others. Thank you. Okay. This is not to stop us yet, but to let us know that time is going very fast. We have 10 minutes to wrap up. Ask your questions now. We are giving an extension of 10 minutes. Please ask your questions now, and let's start wrapping up. The raffle draw will go on after this session. Thank you very much, branding team. You guys have done well. I see people smiling. Okay, so we have raffle draw just after this session. Healing group, we know you are, yes, you are doing some intense healing there. Thank you so much. Well done. If anybody still wants to join the healing group, you can still go there, drop your contact, so that they can put you on their schedule as well. The power moves. The social media power moves. Okay, thank you so much for wrapping up. So the group has been so intense, I have to come down from my high horse. The healing is going on, and we thank God for that. I myself have learned a lot from the social media power moves. I mean, I've learned new things that I didn't know before. I hope you all drop your contact so that the group can pass on some benefits to you in the future. Please, let's come back to our seats. We have things to do before we go. We have the raffle draw. We also have some gifts. And if you have to leave now, we understand. But please be here tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. The program continues. We wrap up tomorrow with two other powerful sessions. So raffle draw, guys. Raffle draw team, please get ready. For everybody sitting on their seats right now, I want you to do something quickly. I know from this session you just finished, you have learned one or two things. So I want you to go to your social media page and your WhatsApp. I want you to post something right now about this program, about what you've learned, and mention Becoming Her 2025. Just hashtag Becoming Her 2025. If you're going on social media, YouTube, Instagram, you see the page, The Bridge Network Church. Go there and you'll see the poster Becoming Her 2025. Take out your phone and just do that now. Please put something, put a comment, a nice comment there. You've benefited from this program. You've enjoyed one benefit or the other. You've enjoyed a plate of rice and drink. You've enjoyed me smiling. You've enjoyed shopping, discount prices. You've enjoyed ladies dressed gorgeously. And I endure platform here because of you. So go on the social media page now. Go on YouTube, search out the Bridge Network Church. Check Becoming Her poster and say something nice. Put a comment there. The best comment wins something. The most accurate or the most wonderful comment or the most likable comment get to win something again. We are so in the spirit of giving. The mothers in the church, they will not take it easy. They just want to give and give until you can take no more. So I welcome on the stage right now my precious, wonderful sister, baby, Angela Oluwa Joseph, as she serenades us. Please, a round of applause for her, please. Usually we used to fly. We fly. We cross many seas. We fly before we bring her on stage. But for your sake, for mommy's sake, she's on stage for free. All right, she's going to serenade us with a song that we believe just put together what we have become here today. It sums up our experience and our next level. So please be open-minded as you listen to her. Thank you. A round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. I hope we're good. I hope we're fine. So I'll be singing Unstoppable by Sia. Please permit me, I'll be using my phone. Thank you.
takes to pull this down. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'll tell you what you want to hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah, yeah. I put my armor on, I will show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a pusher with no brakes. I'm invincible. I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I break down, not alone. I will cry out loud. You'll never see what's hiding out deep down. Yeah, yeah. I know I've had to let your feelings show. It's the only way to make friendships grow. But I'm too afraid now. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a pusher with no brakes. I'm invincible, and I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm unstoppable. I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Put my armor on, I'll show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. You're unstoppable. You're a pusher with no brakes. You're invincible. And you'll win every single game. 'Cause you're a fighter. You will win the battle. 'Cause you're unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Say you're unstoppable. I'm unstoppable today. You're unstoppable today. You're unstoppable today. You're unstoppable today. Say I'm unstoppable today.
Is somebody feeling unstoppable? Are you feeling unstoppable? Say, I'm unstoppable. Say it like you mean it. I'm unstoppable today. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Angela Oluwa. Now we are on to the raffle draw. Who is feeling like a winner? Some lucky winner in the house. I've been hiding that TV. Make sure it is me. How many people is behind the TV with me? Pick something else now, Abba. Okay, we shall see. So who? How we call it?
Wow, it's a beautiful time in His presence. Wow. This brings us to the last event of the day. And I'm going to be calling on Sister Mojupe to come and pick 5 numbers. So the 5 numbers, we will pick a particular product, and the 5 number will be going on with it. So pray that your number is the one that we are picking up. Yeah. So we are starting from the, you can be praying and be speaking in tongues so that your number will not be picked for these small ones, but they are good products. They are picked. Yeah. Now, we are going for this beautiful glowing oil. We are all beautiful ladies. So this will make your skin glow. So Auntie will be picking numbers. 1 number, the first number is going to be taking this. Please, check the number you are having. Check the number because you have to show us the number before we can hand this gift to you. Number 104. 104. At least you are taking something home. Where's your number? You're going to show me your number. Mommy has gotten it. Wow. Jam your hands together for Mommy. She's taking home something. Wow. Mommy, your skin will glow like a baby. Wow. This is beautiful. Thank you, Mommy, for coming. We love you. Please, I need media to be snapping out with this beautiful gifts. Hallelujah. Sorry, we are adding hallelujah. We are Christians. So, what's Imora? So, we are going for this. Wow. Vitamin C serum. This will make you glow. These are GK products. She gave us this to be a blessing to you. So, please help me appreciate our GK products. Please appreciate this. Wonderful. Thank you. So, Auntie will be picking another number. At least you're going home with something beautiful. 8. Number 8. Wow. See, my sister, your skin will be... Yay. Speaking in tongues. Thank you. Yes, sir. Glow for our pastor. Okay, now we are going for this. Wow, anti-aging. We know that we don't want to age. Everybody wants to look like a baby for life. So we'll be going for this. Ajike gave us this also. So until we'll be picking a number. Pray, 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 pray. Yeah. Pray, 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 pray. Yay. Number 5, please come over. Number 5, come over. No. Number 5. You're picking another number there. Go in number 5. Check your number. Don't let. Oh, God. Yay. Your skin will be glowing. Oh, yeah, guys, snap. Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Heavy. So we are taking this again for somebody special. 65. Please come out and take this, your beautiful gift. Going. We don't have time. Going. Okay, she's coming already. Wow. Yes, my sister. Wow, I'm a rice lale. Jollof rice. Wow, this is good. 65. Thank you. Another rice. Is that 7, please? Come out here. 7. Don't miss this out, please. 7, check your number. Don't be carried away with television period and you miss your number. Please, your number. 7 now. It's going to somebody else. Okay. Gone. Another number. Prayerfully, oh yeah, 56. Your number. Go and bring the duplicates. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. No, it's not 6. Number 56. Oh shit. Go sing. Thank you. Wow, thank you, Sister Modupe. I love you, sister. So I'm calling on Auntie AJ, my mommy. Welcome, mommy. Thank you for being here. She made it all the way. I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you, ma. Thank you, ma. Wow! A round of applause for my mommy. Wow, she's looking beautiful. Mama, thank you, ma. So, we'll be doing this. This is body soap for us. So, good. She said it is good. Ah, thank you. See the skin now? Don't be smarty. Mommy. Number 42. 42, please. Quick, please. We are running out of time. 42. Don't let us pick another one. Going. Oh, yeah, hurry up, my sister, please. It is this. Thank you. We have this. We love you. You're glowing already. Glow more. Let me see your number, 42. Thank you. Love you. As usual, it's heavy. 6. Please, let's be fast about it. 6. Wow. Jollof rice is ready. Huh? Thank you. What's your number? 6. Okay. Yay! Lazizi. More. It's heavy. Okay. Big number. Wow. At least 108. 108. Oh, yeah. Wow. No, wow. 44. Please, let's be fast about this. Or else we'll round off for the raffle draw because we are running on time. 44. We love you. Jollof rice is ready. Pray well. Maladabo sutaya leketiata. 33. 33. Fast. Rush here. 33. Hey. My sister from another mother. Okay now. Rice is ready. Oh, yeah. Please. Thank you for coming. We love you. Oh, yeah. 47. Wow. And I was praying that this last season will come to me. I like custard. Oh, thank you for coming. 47. Take. Okay. Sorry, oh. Let's be fast about it, please. 39. 39. 39. Oh, praise God. 39. Fried rice. Chicken. Whoa. Okay, let's go now. Let's go now. Thank you, ma, for being here. You can just pick one. I don't want to delay you, ma. It should be 5, but it's about me 10. 30. Number 30. Rush, please come fast. If you don't come fast, I will just carry this thing though. I don't be carrying heavy load like this now. You will not come and take it. Wow, 30. We love you. We love you. Hey. Hey. Somebody say, hey, hey, hey. Kaya. Ochara, I see the hot. Check it out. Yeah. Okay. Tino Smith, mama. Please walk majestically and come and help me pick 5 numbers. Wow, that's Tina herself. We love you, mama. We appreciate your coming here today. We don't take it for granted. Special number, Lofe. In fact, my number. Oh, 46. 46. Yeah. Rush, yeah. Rush.
Thank you. I lost my phone recently, so this is Wahoo. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Your speaking in tongues was not enough. Yeah. Let's move. Oh, yeah. Let's move. She was so close to that gift. 32. Oh, 32, you are going home with the special soap. Fast. 32. Because if you are not getting this, that means you are not getting another one. Okay. Thank you, brother, for coming in today. Yeah. This one is too heavy. Let me not go for it. What else? Right again. Avec Kamajon, Kamayo, Kamadon. Oh, yeah. 31. 31. Let's rush here, please. See, if you don't come and pick it, I will pick it home. You see now, somebody is rushing out, knowing that I will take it. I just share anything about it, baby. Wow. She came in here first this morning, so we love you. We appreciate you. Wow. Thank you. 35. Rush here, please. We don't have time. 35. Check your number. 35. Wow, she's coming. Wow. The exhibitors, you are taking on a plan now. But all the same, you are part of us. We love you. Oh, yeah. 67. 67. Move. Oh, yeah. Etete. We are running out of time. Please rush here. Oh, yeah. Thank you for coming. Oh, madam. 99. Number 99. 99. 99. Going gone. 99. Check your number. 16. Come, mommy. Okay, 95. Please, 95. Praise God. 95. 95. She's here. Rise again. Tab is coming up soon. So let your faith still be alive. 22. 22. The exhibitors again. Ha. Hey. Wow. Yeah. It can only be God. I have not picked my number. Yeah. Yeah. Number 10. 10 is a special number in my life. I was born October 10. And today is my wedding anniversary. May 10. So 10 is so important. Wow. Thank you. $26. Going gone. 26. Please check your number. 26. Another number. Yeah. 26. Rice, 97. 97, rice. Wow. Wow, woo. Jollof rice. As it hot. Give to you, Padre Anton. Oh, Padre Anton, your team number. Yay. Rice, 88. Ajedon, Ajedagba. Spiritual rice. Rebada Sutaya. Oh yeah. Take this. Okay. Wait. Number 83. We are giving out rice. 83. Wow. Wow. 83. Thank you, Auntie Datina. Datina, we love you. So, we are going on for this raffle draw. I want to call Sister Ajayi Okpe. Come over. Sister Ajayi Okpe, I can see you there. That's my beautiful assistant coordinator. Yeah. Come over. Thank you for always being there. Please, we are giving out rice this time again. Pick number. 48. At last. Mommy, mama, at last. That's good, that's good. Thank you. Wow. 48. Please. You can have this jollof rice as it is hot. Yeah. Ah. Television one be mama gba. Am I go down o? O ti rí number mi be. 29. You are having rice, so that it's okay. Television lo ye king gba won pe dada ni. Please. Because the television is even the last one. So it cannot be mistake. But let me pick this one. Hey! Somebody say hey. Say juju. Come on. Ever me pick a special number. Before we pick it, we are sorry we are pouring numbers. Some people said their number was not found on their booklet. If you are part of the people that did not receive number, we can still have this last best opportunity. Okay. Okay now. Thank you. So shake well. Shake. Odumio. Oh God. Oh yeah, pick. Pick. Let me see. 38. 38. 38. Come on, rush here. Yeah. Hey, mommy, I'm sorry. Go easy. Go easy. Beautiful, mommy. Ocharani. Thank you. This is from Raleigh Academy. I'm sorry. Too much people. That my pastor is too special. He loves us like never before. Eshesa, Awayamaroke. Ileshenyi. Loke. Aya. Maladabo Shatali Barabado Secretary Alabaraba. Begin to break Maregedebo Sotali Barabada. Hey! Aya. Rice. 41, at least you are taking something home. Oh yeah. 41. Exhibitors. Ewa toja. Egbewolale. Etunga gifts. Too much. It's just for you. Thank you. We love you. Bye. Yay. 41. I will need help to carry this. As in, if you just step back by I can be lonely. Ale jokme. My number. Hey. Am I at what? Aya. Oya pick. No. I am not. You don't even know my number, so I can't bring. Oh yeah. Number 1. She came in first, I think. Number 1. This should be 105. I'm 105. We love you. This is what we do for each other. We love you. Congratulations. We still have 3 more things. Thank you to Raleigh Academy.
Thank you very much, Raleigh Academy, and thank you for the program because it's been so encouraging. touching. And interestingly, I traveled this morning, came back. I was reluctant, but I just said I had to honor the person, Mrs. Onkola, that invited me. Thank you so much.
Your TV was waiting. Thank you that you didn't miss this opportunity. We have 3 more things. I remembered our pastor, Mrs. actually want to gave us 3 slots to learn for something. So we have 3 slots for you to learn freely on your health. So if you're having any health challenge, this is like a very beautiful time for you to get everything about your health settled. So thank God I remembered. So we're going to be picking 3 numbers. So you'll be learning about your health freely. She's going to be sponsoring you. As in free of charge. It's a lot of money, but she's going to be sponsoring you. She's into health, wanting women to be at their best. Your health is perfect and everything. You know, health is wealth. 82. Free sponsorship. 82. Number 82. Ah, wow. Free health care. Yeah. This is from Pastor Mrs. Ajuma. She loves you. So wait behind so that we get your number. 84. 84. 84. Check your number. 84. Free health care. Somebody, our Pastor Mrs. is sponsoring it for you. 107. 107. Whoa, and I wrote her number last week. This is beautiful. Wow, she was part of the people who wrote their number last, and she picked something. So we are grateful. Please, the 3 number I called last, please write down. Come and meet me. Let's write down your number and your name. Thank you very much. I'm calling my assistant coordinator, Sister Zainab. Hello, Sister Zainab. Sister Zainab, that's my assistant coordinator. A sister from another mother. And these people have been so, in fact, they are good. So she'll be giving us votes of thanks. We are through, and it's a beautiful program. We love you.